Here we go, here we go. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. I'm gonna do my daily check to make sure nothing's echoing. Like that. I was about to echo. Today my my audio got all I don't know what setting I have right now, but it keeps changing my OBS audio settings from my very specific audio channels to default, which makes nothing come through. And then when I switch them back, suddenly everything kind of sounds a little different. So if I'm too loud or too quiet, please let me know today. I think based on my audio levels, I should be all right, but we'll have to see. Welcome in. Today we'll be continuing the Azh'Ruun Pit. We started yesterday, and I'm hoping today doesn't amount the sheer casualties of yesterday's stream. Let's see. I didn't have time today to edit the thumbnail I wanted to for that one, but that's okay. I think it'll be better for a YouTube video anyways to edit the thumbnail that I want. In my head, I'm envisioning the... There was an error displaying chat? Why is there an error displaying chat? What? Oh, dog, what is this? Try again. Okay. I will close the dockable window and see if putting it back in fixes that. Yeah, it fixed it immediately. Sometimes just turning it on and off again works well. Cheers. I'll even do the tea for you this time, man. On that hydrate. I'm not even hydrating with water. I'm hydrating with leaf water. Welcome in, McCleary. How's your Wednesday going? I was just mentioning that I was just about to say that I don't have a wife anymore for the next till Sunday, I think. She's currently driving to go for the 4th of July with her family down in Missouri. She's driving over to Illinois, so it was hot, dude. No fucking it's hot as shit, man. Do you work indoors though, right? For the most part, or were you outdoors? Cause like I'm up in the attic, man, and it is so like right over here, just off camera screen, dude. I have a fan pointed right at me to blow air as much as possible. Oh, but the AC is down. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I have a fan pointed point blank at me to try and bounce off the monitors and kind of circulate some air up here because, dude, when I run the Xbox right here off screen and the PC right over here for streaming, man, and the double monitors and the the studio light right up here, dude, in an attic room, yeah, it's so hot up here, man. Yeah, so I've got no wife till Sunday, I think. She that's the reason I didn't really get anything actually added to the stream today like I wanted to. I wanted to add maybe another redeem point and maybe another GIF of some kind, but I spent the last hour basically prior to the stream hanging out with my wife before she left. So I hope you guys don't fault me too much for being a loving husband. Let's head back on into this campaign, dude. I fully, so even I'm kind of being cocky with it too. I named my campaign and my go live notification after with the intention that today is not going to repeat what yesterday did. We will not have the same casualty numbers that we did yesterday. And I'm thinking the reason why I'm positive about that is all of my crap slithers, all of these like little weak recruit slithers will level up today into actual big boy slithers, and from then on out, we're just gonna smoke things, man. Oh man, I saw another I saw another one of my streamers too that I follow, Flats. He was playing RimWorld for the first time, and then I got the itch in the back of my mind to play some RimWorld, but I don't know if I'll end up doing that. I have a lot of editing I have to get done. I want to try and get at least 2 videos ready to go and primed, possibly 3, so that way when the wedding comes up next weekend, I have content that's going to be delivered out without needing to worry about traveling or anything like that. So this weekend's going to be pretty busy, I think, from that point. I'm going to keep trying to edit Age of Wonders videos, man, because streaming-wise, Age of Wonders is the really good, like, streaming-wise, I really like talking about Age of Wonders. It's the content that actually seems to pull people in, and I know what I'm doing. So I feel a lot more comfortable doing it than I do Windrose at the moment. It's just that on the YouTube side of stuff, the Windrose videos were what was working, and the Age of Wonders videos have not really been working, so... But I only did 1. I've only got 1 to 3, so it's not like I have much, it's not like I have a big sample size, you know what I mean? So I think if I just keep at it and maybe try and do what one of my other favorite streamers, Potato, does with his episodic kind of content, where he would have, like, he'd edit down the episodes basically into more digestible, like, 40-minute episodes that people can flip on and follow the campaign rather than just kind of following live. I think that would be a lot better. Plus, I already kind of did that with my very first one to test that out, and it was actually surprisingly a little bit easier to edit. I don't know why it was surprising to me, but it was. With the live stream, it's kind of easy to see where there's spots where I can in the waveforms in the edit, I could be like, oh, there's a lot of dead air here. Let's see if there's anything interesting or if I can just cut that right away. And then before I knew it, I was basically shaving like 10 minutes at a time basically off the video. And I was like, wow, this is going a lot faster than my cultivated content where I'm like talking or building. Yeah, you don't have to have the same type of on both stream and VODs. Got to run with what's working. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I'm just nervous because I read all the time about and watch videos all the time about how your videos, like, YouTube algorithm tends to, I guess, not like when you swap content like that. And I don't know if that's true or not. So I won't know until I try, though, so I might as well just keep doing it. It's not like I have anything to lose. I have nothing to lose and everything to gain, which is helping tremendously with my mental. Ooh, okay. We outnumber these guards. Plus 10 alignment, and they're immediately removed. I could gain an Inquisitor unit? I'm sorry, that's a really strong unit. It's just not for my people. I think we'll just take the good alignment. It's fine. It's gonna be kind of hard to get a good alignment because we're gonna be Chaos Evil, so. A Frost Shield's pretty dope. We'll take and keep that for now. A VOD that runs through a campaign would be kind of cool. Yeah, I think this is gonna be the very first campaign I'm going to try that really hard with. I had a VOD that, or I had a, the Age of Wonders video that's currently up was me running through a single battle. But yesterday's stream really kind of got me thinking, like, there was a good stretch of turns there from, like, turn 9 to 11 where I was fighting some crazy strong units, man. Those were some insanely strong units to battle that early in the game. I see all the time on the subreddit about how, like, stuff like that is just genuinely impossible. You can't possibly fight it. And, I did. Live. So I want to kind of edit that video down and let people know. Oh, I meant to not go this way. Oops. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so I want to edit that video down and try and showcase how it is possible to fight those things. You're just gonna have to take a crap load of casualties in the right spots. I mean, 9 casualties was a lot yesterday. That was a lot, man. This guy's still alive. That's kind of crazy. Can I get back through the teleporter? Nope. What is this? Just like that, Walburgus, demonic prince of darkness, anti-saint of the blood gurgler legion, and protector of the chain of anguish appears before you. A soft fatherly voice speaks from behind you. It whispers, "Do you offer me love or do you offer me war?" Oh. The demonic prince of darkness speaks to you without making a sound, even though a vile spume of black blood gurgles out of his filthy, filthy mouth. Wow, you had to emphasize filthy twice? Shit, that's a filthy mouth. As it eerily stutters along to the words caressing in your ears. He stands before you and he is foul. Foul to behold, but oh so desirable? Bro, get some standards, man. For his power, the power that he can grant you, it is irresistible, or is it? The choice is yours. I think I have to fight him. I just don't really want to fight him at the exact moment, man. Yeah, I think I would rather not answer him. We will be going to war with these guys for sure eventually. I just I still want to level my guys up first. Okay, hopefully we can get through this portal and get these guys out of here. We'll go peek underground and see what's down here. Oh, there's definitely a city around here, man. Oh, there is 100% a city around here. I just have to find the right tile. I want to be able to... Maybe we found it right smack dab on this tile, actually. Hold up. I would claim this tile. This one is a dead tile, but at most I could claim out to here. Oh, I would lose this food. Maybe this is the right tile. I was thinking this is the right tile, but it would be 2 tiles to claim out here. We're nature though, so we can go ahead and claim an extra 2 down into the ground down there, so I'm okay with that. I'm quite about that. I think this is the right spot to found. Okay. I wish I could drop pins in this game. It would make my life so much easier to be able to drop pins and not have to do this every time when I'm like, where did I want to drop my city again? The Hungering Maw, what does this do? 10% of food is converted to mana. And when victorious in battle, the city gains 25 food. Well, that's awesome. We need to build that for sure. We're gonna build that, I think, probably here. Ah, it doesn't actually gain any food at the moment. That's okay. I still think this is the right spot to throw this thing down at. Spells ready. The Draconic Vitality. Oh, that's going to be big. Okay. Transform. Really do wish this would apply to Slithers. It's kind of crap that it doesn't apply to the things in here that they can actively build. Yeah. Really wish it would. That's okay. It does apply to my ruler, which is great. It gives him a lot more health. He's already up to 135 health, which is great. My alignment's changed. That's pretty sweet. Should give us a little bit better... better rewards. Specifically, better rewards means nothing. Gotta remember what my history teacher told me, which is... be specific. It gives you better quest reward options and stuff. Why does that look like dude, why does that look like the elf girl that's always helped us out in all the previous campaigns, just kind of lurking behind her like that? Upon one raging morning, Carissa spontaneously reaches out to you with a wicked grin, dragging a small figure behind her. Look who I found skulking about the realm. She tosses forward Freaka Diagnosis. Why do I know that name? Who shifts between a vile snarl and an ambivalent grin to be here. It's an old acquaintance, no less. She was disguised as a little scald, cornered inside a curious breached aisle I found near the pit. After some inspired inquiry from my part, Freaka here had something marvelous to share. There are shrouded aisles upon the Azh'Ruun Pit. I must find them. She'll find me 3 ancient obelisks. Oh, would you, my roaring one? I liked when she called me big boy more than I liked when she called me roaring one. I failed this? Ah, okay. Oh, that was Carissa finding the person. Right here at the Chain of Hatred. Okay. I see. I understand now. What is this, a mana stash? I don't really think I need... I mean, I'm low on mana, but I don't think I need it at the exact moment. I want to get these guys out of here and back up to my city. There we go. Double War Shaman in this group. That's pretty sweet. I am going to turn on road building here. And we're going to try and start building some roads out across the Ashlands here. Since my giant should be able to just march in and across, it will let me maybe find some interesting city spots. When's our next hero? 7 turns. Okay. Okay, okay. I don't think I can go start besieging something yet with these guys. If I'm being totally real, I just don't think I can do that yet. But we'll try. I at least need to get down here and found this city. So that is what we will do. Is it faster? It's certainly faster, I think, if I turn on road building here. Just kind of go right across this forest down over here. I don't know if I want to move these guys with my army. I think I'll move them with my ruler here. At the very least, we'll move them to here. That way they still regenerate some health in territory. And then we'll move them with our ruler next turn. Okay, what's going on down underground here? I want to know if there is an even better city somewhere. Where does this road go? Typically, roads lead to places. Oh, didn't mute in time. Awkward. Sorry about that. Great commentary, me. Roads lead to places. Should be the quote of the video so far. Okay. The wizard tower is probably pretty important to start building. I'm really low on mana, though. I need to get a monolith up. I will get mana income changed here shortly, so I'm not too worried about it. I think we go with the tavern, maybe? Yeah, let's go with the tavern. Offset our city stability problems. For a little bit, at least. We're sitting almost to turn 20 now. And we still have one city. That's why, so generally the rule of thumb is every 10 turns here, you kind of want another city. And we're at turn 20 and we don't have 2 extra cities, so we're a little behind, but that's just a rule of thumb. Like, it's not something you actually have to do. And I could have gone for Bastion at any point in time. It just didn't work out that way, so... There is a infestation of some kind over here that is spread. Oh, it's a gloom one, too. It's over here. I see it. All right. What I was about to say is that it's okay to be behind like that because you kind of... As long as you drop them quickly, you'll be on pace. So it's not a big deal to be behind in pace at the moment. Do I go to this left island or go straight across to where there's probably interesting stuff to build? There's certainly something in the mist out here. I think we just go right across. Is this a cliff? No. All right. Well, that's kind of nice. These are almost fully healed up. So they can join the army actually next turn. This army. I'm still not sold on this army yet. But I would like to start kind of moving it down this way with these guys. If I can besiege this city with just these two without my ruler, I would very much like to do that because it's going to be a pain in the butt to bring my ruler back. Okay. Death Pixie, huh? Yeah, I'm about that. There's nothing really else here. Man, you were almost on time. Almost. I still think you're pretty much on time, though, to be honest. Like, you're only ever, like, 10, 15 minutes after the start of the stream. And lately what I've been trying to do, because I noticed that it replays in my VODs the first, like, 10 minutes or so of my stream, I just kind of, like, try and talk or yap a little bit about what's going on and where I plan to go or what I plan to add. My thought process, then, is if anybody watches the VODs back, besides me, is then it will kind of introduce people to what's going on in the stream. I also forgot to welcome you in. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. Ugh. Okay. I do think this is the best spot to found this city. You're gonna shower. You'll be right back. Hell yeah, man. Go get clean. Go get clean and relax. That's what showers are about. I still think despite the fact that this might be better long run, I do want this food. I think this is a fine city spot, man. This is a fine city spot. There won't be a bastion up here anyways to kind of claim around. Because I'm going to claim the Crawler's Nest and I'm going to claim this mana node. I'll probably claim the mana node right away, actually. That way then I can claim the Crawler's Nest and completely cut off this section. And then we'll worry about spreading down to the other stuff. Aha! They want to attack. They've got a Warbreed too. That'll hurt, but this is exactly why I was bringing in the second army. Should be a decent auto. I think we can win this. We're certainly winning it better than that. That's insane, dude. That's insane. I don't think their units are that tough. The toughest unit they got is the Warbreed, and I think Warbreeds are actually a pretty weak tier 4 unit, man. I feel like Warbreed should be a tier 3 unit. They're kind of crap, man. I see you are cooler today. That was not your water jug. No, it is not. This is tea. But to be fair, the hot tea I made an hour and a half ago, so it is not hot anymore. It is very cold. I'm drinking that Yorkshire Red. And it's pretty sweet, man. I mean, it's not sweet, actually. I'd put like a drop of honey in it to make it a little bit sweeter. But I like black tea, so it's nice and strong. I know I can put like one tea bag in there and it kind of starts staining the side of the mug with the tea, which is sweet. I don't think I've had black tea like that before. Okay, anyways, we're fighting here. How's your Wednesday going, Mom? I did not get any of the at the start of the stream. I don't know if you're here for it, but I didn't get any of the things added to the stream that I kind of wanted to be added today. Just because since Misty's leaving, I hung out with her for a little bit before she left till Sunday. This one still has, yeah, it's a really quick heal, so I've kind of got a lot of battle mages. Which means I need to be a little careful. I actually don't have any battle mages. I don't know why I said I have battle mages. If you're a completely new player, that would very much confuse you. There are no battle mages in this formation. They are all support staff units. All 4 of these are supports, and all 5 of these are skirmishers, so... Northerners prefer unsweetened. I think I've just kind of always... I like sweet tea a lot. It's just my problem when... Like, I have a whole jug of it downstairs. It's just I made the sweet tea, so I didn't pour 2.5 cups of sugar in one pitcher of sweet tea. I only poured like 1/3 of a cup of sugar in a pitcher of sweet tea, which is still plenty sweet. I just didn't drown the thing in sugar. It's kind of why if I'm at like a restaurant or like, dude, if I'm at a Raising Cane's, I will pretty much grab the unsweet tea half and then lemonade in the other half because their lemonade's also terribly sweet. So let's see here. New season of Diablo for me. So you've been trying the new Paladin. By Southern standards, that's not good tea. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm absolutely going to lose some Southern followers for that. Because it's just not how tea is to them, but... I also like my teeth. Or I trying to like my teeth a little more. And after the 10 cavities from that one dentist trip, I really, like 4 years ago, I've really tried to cut back on as much adding extra sugar into my teeth when possible. I still got the sweet tooth, like the gigantic bag of Jolly Ranchers right here. But it's also kind of like there's way less sugar in the Jolly Ranchers than I thought. It's all sugar. It's pretty much it is pretty much no about it. It is entirely sugar. But there's only 8 grams for 2 pieces, and I usually only have 1 piece, maybe like an hour or something like that, if I'm popping them. So I do the same mix. Your sweet tooth's pretty much gone now because of the because of those Ozempic, right? Oh, I can't suppress either of these units. I would have really liked to. They got triple battle mages. They're all in flame strike range. Yeah. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stay out of flame strike range, but we're gonna start flanking. As you see, the greatest thief in all time, he walks in plain sight. Greed, obsessed with the finest of things. He takes what he wants, his eyes glimmering green. So what we're doing here is we are trying to... I didn't explain my tactical thought process here. So they've got these battle mages. These are 4 battle mages, and they're really close together, so I can't really dive in there without being immediately bombarded by magic in response. I want to see if splitting my formation like this splits their units up. If several battle mages go this way, and then the melee and battle mages go over here, I can pounce on them and really, really hurt them then. I can destroy them before they really get a chance to do anything. However, I don't fully know if that plan will work. So we are going to keep support units with these guys. I actually probably should send this one right into the middle. That way it can respond to either formation. And maybe now they'll just charge in the middle, man. We'll have to see, but... Yes, the Wegovy. You've been having the probiotic sodas? That's really sweet. I really like those sodas, man. They're especially great if you are so used to sodas or bubbly things in general, because they add actually useful things to your body. And considering how expensive soda's gotten, they're definitely not at the point where you can just buy like a case of the probiotic sodas and pound them if you're a weekly case enjoyer. But if like you're an occasional, like maybe 1 or 2 or 3 a week soda drinker, they last a long time. You're down 13 pounds now. Is that from the last time you told me you were down weight, or is that total? Either way, that's still really impressive. No more than a can a day person total. Okay. Hell yeah. W weight loss. Missed. Sweet. But they are burning the land. That's unfortunate. And look at that. They sent 3. Exactly the plan. Oh, big Giga Brain. Exactly the plan. They split up their melee units over here and their 1 battle mage hero, which is strong. Like, this is a strong unit. Is it a warlock too? No. But really, these guys are they made a critical mistake with this now. We're going in hard on them. I don't know if I should have invigorated. It would have given them more strength, but I just don't think it's necessary. I think we'll just kind of come in here and blight this guy. Pin that one down. All right, we take these guys. Pinning them stops the deadliest thing about the Pyromancer. I'm still a little bit in my head about the comment on the subreddit 3 days ago that was about how Pyromancers suck. They kind of suck if all you use them for is the firebolts. The flame strike is why the Pyromancers are really strong. As you guys kind of saw with the campaign yesterday, when they put down a huge area of fire, you can't move through it. It's a complete map fire hazard you can't possibly move through without gaining insane stacks of fire regen or fire. That one bolsters. We do have to kind of be careful. The charge is strong, but it's not the end of the world if they charge. I don't think they can do enough damage to kill a Slither on the spot, at least. So what we're going to do instead is Visions of Victory. I don't even think we're actually going to use a spell. We're going to try and do this without spells. I lied. I'm pretty low on mana until I start getting some more mana regen. Forced myself to go, but the best part of the date today was driving myself home. And I played the song I know. The best part of the date today was driving myself home. All right, we removed the burning, buffed its morale. And I'm going to move in here and try and hit this unit. It bolsters. Okay. Condemned. That's nice. How far can this unit move, man? I might lose the War Shaman. It's a recruit. If this guy charges in... Oh, it doesn't have... I forget. This is another reason I don't like the War Breed. It's a charging unit with only 4 range, man. That's horrible. So, as long as I stay out of range of the thing, it can't hurt me. It can swing all the way around and charge at this one, which is quite unfortunate. Come on, freeze. Missed the freeze this time, but we did hit him with the status vulnerability, so as long as I'm basically on the other side of this tree, I think I'm okay. 100% chance to poison. Oh, but we missed. Crap. Still, I think this is a good maneuver. It's for sure good to suppress the battle mages over here, so. They're trying to do their best to pivot now. Where's that gonna go? Wait, he moved through his unit. How did he move through his own unit? What's the point to war breeds if they don't come with regen no more? Welcome in, welcome in. I don't know, man. I think based on what the war breed is, man, it should be a tier 3. It doesn't really feel like a tier 4 unit, you know what I mean? There's nothing about the war breed that's really special, dude. It's slow for a charging unit, which is a horrible combination right there in and of itself. The power cleave isn't strong enough usually to warrant doing anything. All they do is bleed with a displace and replace. I don't know, man. It's elusive. Is it always elusive, or is that just because of the people? I doubt it's always elusive. Yeah, it's only elusive because of the avians. I just don't like this unit, man. I don't like that it's in a... It does have regen. Okay, hold up. Let's see. Natural regen, 10% of its maximum hit points as temporary hit points. I don't know if that's from the avian industries upgrades. It does not appear so. I guess it does have natural regen, but I still don't think that's that good, man. So that's 10% of 150 health. They can regenerate basically like 15 health a turn. It's not enough, man. This unit here needs to be healed, or youthful rejuved at least. Easy peasy there. These guys are dead. They're smoked. All right, got those ones done. Can I finish this one off? Oh, it's got a 50% chance to hit, man. I don't know. I don't know. I think I should swing around at this point. I think I should swing this way. Finish off this mage. Okay. Ah, the greater heal is up too. Wow, we're definitely going to top off the Slither hatchling after it gets off the attacks it needs here, man. 12% chance to freeze, 14%, 42% chance to freeze on that one. We'd like to try and hit that if we can. Strengthen and regen. This is a 90%. We're going to try and hit that right in the center. Come on, freeze, big freeze. Ooh! Haha, right to the drop. Nyla continues to be an absolute freeze demon, dude. With that unit frozen, I kind of want to swing around over here instead. I have to hit this unit, though, for sure. Unfortunately. I really didn't want to, but I do. Just so I can swing this unit around. Then I can move this one in. And we're going to try and focus down this unit as much as we can. I did that before healing this, so that way it still had Draconic Rage going on. I don't know if that was the right move, but I do know it's back up to full health and has Resurgence, so most of their battle mages are tanked out. It's only this formation left, so I don't think that the Chargy boy can do enough. Yep, they got pretty much nothing going on. And that's that for them. So I'm gonna leave this one to clean that guy up. And then we could start sending this one in to deal with the remaining units. We should isolate this unit. Who gets a youthful rejuve? This unit gets a youthful rejuve. There we go. We will also kindle the resolve to get rid of the slowed and burning on that unit. I can't hit that unit any better than a 50%. I can hit this unit or this one. So, okay, we'll hit this one. Can we finish this guy off, man? I don't really know. What I do know is, again, she hits the frozen. Dude, I love this elementalist. This has been my favorite elementalist in a while. Nyla the academic. She's quickly entering GOAT status. All right, that one's toast once I swing this unit around, as long as I can actually hit once. We missed. Classic. There is no better 90% shot, so we'll try and hit again. There we go. We got him that time. I'm cool with just hitting this guy. Like, what am I... Like, it doesn't really matter that he's going to get rid of the temporary health. I've got Resurgence, so we just kind of have to slowly beat this guy down. It's fine about the regen health. We're going to finish this guy off next turn. This one's finished. Morale's too low. We've got Draconic Rage on this target, so... And the heal will be ready next turn. Can we finish this unit off with a Blight Blast? No, so we'll just finish it off with a melee instead. Ah! Good flanks. I kind of thought I'd have to just only spit on this guy. Do I want to claim battle immediately? No, I don't want this Warbreed to flee back into the city and I have to deal with it again later. Not my idea of a good time. We're gonna Blight Blast this. Ooh, big crit. Wow. All right, Nyla, come in here and let's start finishing this guy off. %85 here, and it dies. Bye, Warbreed. Warbreeds suck, dude. They're just horrible units, man. You know what? I take that back. They're not horrible units, they're just horrible for their caliber. Like, it's really hard to compare a Warbreed to, like, a Fire Giant, any of the Giants at all. They're in the same category, and I would rather have a Giant every single time. What other tier 4s? The Pain Bringer, incredible unit. The Transmuter, dude, tier 4 is supposed to be, like, a real big threat to deal with. And the Warbreed just does not feel like that. I completely ignored the Warbreed and let it do its own thing on its own volition that entire battle. Against tier 1 Slithers. They're not even upgraded Slithers, they're just tier 1. So I think the Warbreed kind of needs to be looked at. It's super weird too, because there's a spell for one of the chaos trees that, like, consumes a unit, temporarily turns it into a Warbreed, and then you don't get the Warbreed at the end of the battle. I have never used that spell because I was like, why would I want a Warbreed? First of all, let's start there. Why would I want a Warbreed? And then on top of that, I have to sacrifice a unit to get that, man? Nah, man. Miss me with that. This is a sweet wand for my Spellblade, not gonna lie. Now my Fire Giant has some ability to heal, too, his own units. Is this only a once per battle? I don't know why that's a once per battle, man. This could probably be a cooldown of like 3 or something, and it'd be fine. It's only 30 temporary hit points. It doesn't cleanse. Still, we knocked that out so we can continue on the warpath down here. I still want to build my roads over here for the future, but we need to stay within range of 3 so that way we don't get jumped again. But I feel a lot better taking out that. I don't know if that was a attack they were planning or if that was just a unit they had patrolling. In any case, it definitely weakened them. All right, we're in the army now. How soon? Till these guys level up real soon. Basically, in this one for sure is going to level up to a Slither next turn. I wish I had more vision out here. What is this? Is this a battlefield remnants? Draft and hero items. I don't know, man. I don't really think I want that. I see a vision area, though. I'm definitely going to beeline for that vision, just so I have whatever is over here revealed. There's got to be a good city. I'm basically going to try and drop 2 cities in one single go. And we're going to see how that works out. This road is still going, man. Magma Opus can... Yes, yes, yes. Give me the conduit, please. Thank you. Okay. Positive mana income now. And in addition to that, we can also build the monolith now, which is great. That'll really start making our actually some mana income here. We will probably just queue the monolith up right away so that way I don't have to think about it. What hero leveled up? Nyla, you're damn right you leveled up. You've been killing it. Initiative nature, not even a question. It's because pack leader right now. Pack leader's just too strong for Slithers. And what does this do? Increases 10 hit points and status resistance to all non-hero units in the army. I kind of want to grab that over my elemental spike right now, but she's been killing it with the frost. So I think we steer... She's clearly a frost mage. We should steer into the frost. You know what I mean? Even on a realm of fire, she's been killing it with frost. So while I would like to take endurance training, I think we go with the discipline of frost here. Yep. Frozen. What's my chance on Frozen? 90% chance to inflict Frozen now. I'd like to probably start terraforming all of my lava tiles into ashlands. A hut can be built here. Loses grassland, swamp, snow, ice land, cavern floor, fungus field, and gloom. But it doesn't lose any of the rocky terrain, which is great because I want to build quarries, so... I think we do the lava rune steel here and start transitioning all this grassland into ashland. Ooh, we got a prisoner. Do I execute the prisoner? I don't think I do. Yeah, I don't think we execute this person. We don't really need to. What is this? Oh, cool. I can change them or keep them a Glory Seeker. Glory Seekers were pretty cool. I quite like it. Conqueror. I can accomplish Conqueror pretty easily. A Devastator Spear's not bad, too, to add to this hero. Wow, what is this song? I like it a lot. Ah! This guy popped up in my thumbprint last time, too, and I was like, what is this? He's got, like, blues kind of, EDM. That's why I like electronic music, man. It's a big fusion of all kinds of different genres. The Duelist. I don't know, man. I still think the only thing I would change to was Conqueror here. But I think Glory Seeker's still probably better. Rank Slayer's nice. Although I would accomplish my renown very quickly if I changed to Conqueror. Very quickly if I changed to Conqueror. I think we'll go with Conqueror here. That's actually a pretty good one. We can conquer this city just like we were planning and basically pop my renown immediately. 250 Empire progression. Yes. Okay. I really want my non-racial units gain 5 hit points and 5 morale for each racial unit in the same army. Heard. I need more racial units, but I don't like them, so we're gonna be a Slither-focused army. While in friendly domain, your units regenerate 15 hit points per turn and gain 5 experience per turn. I very much like that. Let's see if I would prefer 3 gold per unit tier of the units killed in combat. Tier 3, 4, and 5 units gain 5 hit points for each tier 1 and 2 in the same army. Tier 1 and 2 units gain 2 experience for each tier 3 and 4. I mean, that's not bad, but I'm not really going to have tier 1 or 2 units unless that counts summons. If this counts summon units, nature does summon a lot of tier 2 units just base as is, so if anyone knows if this counts for summons, this would actually buff my Slither's health by quite a bit. It'd probably buff my Slither's health by close to 60s or so. Not 60, closer to 30. Immortals are amazing tier 1 units. They sure are. Welcome in, Terratil. Is it Terratil or Terrathil? Tarathil? I'm hoping I'm pronouncing it right. Sorry about that. Immortals are really strong tier 1 units. I like that they have the resurgence, so you can kind of just not, they actually truly are like the Immortals. You don't have to really care about them, which is quite nice. I think we'll just end up going with gold, extra gold. We'll take that one first, and then we'll take the regen health next time. Immortals aren't my favorite tier 1. Dude, I said this, I think, last campaign. I think the strongest unit in the game for tier 1s is the Cultivator. I would be happy to have any kind of debates to the contrary, but the Cultivator does so much. It cleanses both targets, both itself and the target that it's healing. It heals both of you 10 hit points each. It adds resilient incarnate stacks, and because you're architects, the more you build up your statues and your architect stuff, they hit like trucks all throughout the game. Throughout the whole entire game, they hit super duper hard. Just the last game, I was basically playing, come on, reveal something nice here. Okay. Ah. There is already a city over here then. Heard. It's not a bad city. I'd really like to take it. I just don't think I can with my giant right now. Ooh, especially because I do see some of his armies around. Heard. If I get jumped by a larger army, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out of here, man. All right, let's move right through here. And we're aiming for this spot. Okay, there's something over here. It is a free city no one is aligned with at the moment. I would like to withdraw my Whispering Stone from my own city and change that. Especially now that I have the tavern up. Let's withdraw the Whispering Stone and give it to that new city. How much to Pact of Cooperation in 10 turn? Or I can spend 1 turn of Imperium to shave 5 turns off on that Pact of Cooperation. I'm quite about that. Demonic Hunger's up. Nice. I need Infernal Jaws, right? Target free city. Wow, that's a pretty cool thing. That's a really cool ability. Infernal Jaws, I think, is more important, though. I don't really think I want to keep recruiting some Slithers here, just because all my Slithers are about to reach tier 3, so it's going to get really expensive. Yeah, it's time. Let's cast the Lava Rune Steel. We gained another tier of Renown, which is great. That means all my quarries will now start granting me binding fragments, so I can make as many... I can start cranking out stuff in the item forge once I build the item forge up. Yep, you're good. I will leave you be. I've already met you. I need to start casting that spell, Demonic Hunger. I'll have to do that in 2 turns. Wow, man, I need to fix my mana. We are doing that, though. Monolith is up in 3, so... Man, I hope I don't get jumped. I got jumped. I got jumped. Heard. I don't know if I can win this. We'll see. Oh, we'll see. I don't have my other spell up yet. I do have Youthful Rejuve, which is better than nothing. But they've got the Mass Condemnation. I don't have any heals really going on besides Youthful Rejuve. The Hurl Large Flame is my best bet. What kind of range units am I looking at here? A lot. They've got a pretty balanced formation back here. They're pretty weak units, though. Not gonna lie. This is the biggest threat here. This Awakener needs to die. And this is the weakest side of the formation currently, so I'm going to try and move that way as quickly as I possibly can. If I move within range to Hurl Flame, I'll be in range of Sundering, I think. Still, I think this is the right move. Okay, that one's up. This Slither, right here. These smaller Slithers, we're gonna play around this rock wall. I think it's my best bet to play around this rock wall, man. My Slithers hit hard, and they can jump into melee if need be. Alright, that's our formation. Let's see what they do. Barely anything on the left. And literally nothing on the right. Okay. Those were decisions. They even made them. I don't know why. They're probably trying to group up all their units, and it's actually not that bad of an idea. However, it does allow us to kind of come over here and start trying to fight these guys and eliminate this side before this side joins in. Mm. Why does this guy have low morale already? Like, actually, why do they have low morale? Why do they all have low morale? What? Oh. Oh, they're a cult of personality and they don't have heroes. Oh, okay. Well, we've got an advantage there then. We have to be wary of the exposing light. Pretty fucking big. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. That's a pretty big attack. Can I spit? Yeah, that's not bad. Did we graze? No, we poisoned. We poisoned. We're doing good here. It can definitely awaken exposing light over here, for sure. So I have to be kind of careful when moving here. I'm gonna try and move around this side. Hurl the large flame dead center. Okay. My thought process now is these guys are going to kind of peel around back here, so I should prep for that and send my slithers to go help. In case anything weird happens. What is this unit? I don't even know what unit this is. A Sun Priest? Okay, this one can just basically awaken and heal. The Mending Awaken, it'll probably Mending Awaken right here to heal this one up, but that won't dispel the burning or poison, so we have that going for you. Do I freeze hot dog water in an ice cube tray for guests you don't like? I never thought about it, but I kind of want to now. The closest I've ever come, I think, to doing something like that was, like trying to freeze some kind of like dishwater or something like that. But I'm not that kind of person, so I just kind of let it be. Not to say though that person didn't deserve the dishwater ice cubes though. All right, we've got both of our slithers in a good spot. I still want to save my mana, man. I won't be able to. I'll only be able to resurge 3 units if we actually get out of this. Yep, Mending Awakened there. Not surprising. Oh, it's just regular Awakened. It didn't Mending Awaken. Okay, what are they doing? What are they choosing to willingly do here? I guess because, are these pursuers? What kind of... No, they're Dusk Hunters, man. I know they've got terrific range, but this unit needs to die, and they just foolishly let me do this. Like, what is the point? Ew. I agree. I'm in zone of control, so they can't even exposing light here now. What? Why did they do that, man? I might be able to take out the biggest threat before they do anything about it. I can certainly sweeping strike here. Venom Spit. I might even be able to just flank him, man. Let's see here. The retaliation isn't that strong. That one didn't work well. Can I kill this unit now? It's probably better to Lightning Evoke. If I can get a Lightning Evoke, it's probably better to do that. Good crit. Got that one. Is this a better shot? This is an 80%. I don't want to move that close, though, man. I'd actually prefer to move into these trees. 55%, man. I want to hit that, though. Come on. All right, big hit. And we poisoned with a flank. We take that. The Sundering Blast is going to be devastatingly big if I don't take that guy out. I wonder if this is a decent enough range. A 55. I'm not going to get a good shot. I actually needed to move this unit maybe one more over and then fire. This is in good range of this unit, right? 65% chance, but it does fumble, so if I take out another unit, I think we're going to be okay. We'll try. It's a long range, but I hope. Ooh, nice. Nice, we got the poison. Oh, it's so close, man. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure my sword dies this turn as soon as I end my turn. I might have summoned it too early here. Probably should have songed to the Reckless it. $25 extra hit points. I don't really want to use it just yet. I'm going to need it next turn. Yep, see. Oh, wow, it moved. It ran away. We'll take that. Holy shit, those bows. Oh, we're not winning this, I don't think. Oh, my ruler's already a toast, man. That was 150 health basically gone before I even got a chance to do anything. It's got slip away, but that's not gonna help here. Youthful Rejuve barely helps. We're completely engaged at this point. They have so much range, and those dust guys are just too strong. If I want to avoid a complete and total utter army annihilation here, I can't move this far forward. Heard. He's basically right across the lava now that I know that. Welcome back. This is complete annihilation. Even if I heal, they'll basically just pound me again even harder next turn. I can't possibly suppress all of them, even with this Slither. It is a decent spot to move the Slither, but look at how much damage like I'd have to take from these melee guys, man. I'm just not there yet. Okay. This fully confirmed, though, where I need to be. Not this spot. We need to go to this one. No, we need to go to this one. Yep. So he's right across the way. That sucks. That sucks. I'm completely surrounded on pretty much all sides by horrible land and enemies. And this glowing light is a teleporter. I thought it was a teleporter, but I was like, no way someone has a teleporter on turn 20. No way. But I forget I'm playing a campaign scenario where they can just have free text and all kinds of extra stuff. So I thought it was something new with the DLC that I just didn't know about yet, but that is 100%, like, that's so obviously a teleporter. Okay. We're gonna get the hell out of here then. At most, no, we're gonna fully lock down our own territory and keep leveling up my slithers. If all of them are at tier 3, I bet you I could fight that pretty easily. They just need time. They just need more time to cook at the moment. They don't have the full, they're not fully cooked yet. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's move. Yeah, who cares? Who cares? We'll move into the gloom. It doesn't bother me. And if I remember, there was another city up here. Yep. Which means I need to pull the Whispering Stone from Magma Opus, which is over here. Withdraw. Demonic Hunger's up. We'll summon the Lava Steel Stone right here. Got another level of Renown. Discover more about these guys, and we'll give them my Whispering Stone and boost the Allegiance right away. Okay. We've avoided that now for the time being. However, we have done something that could be catastrophically horrible here. I was hoping these lands were unexplored. They are not, and I have now built a road directly to my capital from the Angel Boy, so that's probably not gonna go well. I basically just led him a nice little road path directly to me. I wonder if I can build a road out to this thing and then fight with all my units, but I don't know. I don't think these guys can fight in lava battles, so... I guess I could try. I'm in the area, and it's either that or I get ready to go join the other siege, which isn't a bad idea, actually. I might... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna station a scout over here. I need to know when that other unit's coming. I need to know when the enemy's coming from over here, so I'm gonna station a scout basically along the road, and then if they get knocked, I'll have some time to know to get back to my capital. That's a pretty smart move, I think. I need to get out over here. We also need to take out this crawler nest. Do we do the crawler nest first, or do we go over here and found the city in one turn and then go take out the crawler nest, or take out even these things? I think we finish... I think we start the city because it's going to take some time to build the things I want in the city anyways. So we'll start the city up. As an outpost, you always kind of want to build palisade walls first, and maybe even the worker's nest if you've got the time and gold to do so. But the palisade walls for sure, it's always better to waste 3 turns building the palisade walls as an outpost, than waste 6.5 to 7 turns building palisade walls in a city. It just doesn't make any sense to do it that way. Even though you're foregoing city growth, it takes too long to get those palisade walls up otherwise. I guess we'll see where this appears. We'll take Infernal Jaws. That'll help out a lot with combat spells, man. That'll help out so much, because right now the only spells I have are Youthful Rejuves, which are good, but they don't really do damage. They just kind of help heal you and give you some resurgence back. So I don't really think it's you need some kind of combat spell as a chaos person, and Infernal Jaws kind of seems like the move. We should have enough mana next turn to be able to start up our spell as well. Our big, our Gluttony transformation. Which will make the Slithers stronger and stronger. Now, I don't know how they work. I don't know how this stack works. I know that it's something to do with the more units you kill, the more HP you gain. But beyond that, I don't really get it fully yet. It's gonna be our first time trying to figure it out. Ah, turn already advanced. Okay. You don't know what to play, so you're on this terrible game. Is Age of Wonders the terrible game, or are you in a different terrible game? I was saying at the beginning of the stream that one of the other content creators I watch, Flats, is having a first run ever of RimWorld, and like, oh man, that sounds so fun. I wish I could play RimWorld again for the very first time. I also wish I could play RimWorld in a way that a sane person could play RimWorld. I end up playing, you're back on League. Yeah, I play RimWorld a bit too insane, I think. I like to try and raise animals, and in order to raise animals, you need to tame the animals, and the animals are like an RNG taming chance, so, like, I end up doing the optimal gamer thing, which is save scumming. You just save right before you're about to tame it, and then just kind of reload the save until you properly tame it. And sometimes that's quick, and sometimes that's you sitting there for an hour reloading a save, and that's not quick. This Slither's about to become a champion too, which is nice. Are these ones already? Oh, they're close. They're close. They're so close, I'm gonna swap the Slithers. I don't know why this one's already a champion. And in this formation. Oh, I can't take this turn. I could if I move these. Hold on. Yeah, let's go ahead and try and fight this off. What are we gonna get? We're gonna get the Chaos Eater. Hold on. I don't know if I took. I did take the extra gold, so we'll gain some gold from knocking these guys out too, which I'm about. All my friends that queued with D ranked are now too low elo. Okay. They D-rank in League? I suppose that makes sense. Otherwise, you know, you'd have people coming back after many seasons and they're like, the League says that they're a high-level player, but they're just not anymore because they don't understand. I mean, the mechanics, I imagine, still remain, but the macro? Is macro the like, items and itemization and map knowledge and stuff like that? Or is that micro? I always forget which one's which. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I imagine that switches up quite a bit. Let's see what our auto gives us first. Come on, be nice, auto. Don't be mean. It was mean. Both. Why? Of all the units to kill here, why did you kill the war shamans? Those guys don't even see the front line. This is crazy. That's just crazy. That's just crazy. I almost want to watch that battle to see how that even happens. I guess since these guys are on a hill, they charged them like down here without Slither protection, but why? Maybe if this unit turned my Slither insane, I could see that happening. For now, let's go ahead and invigorate as many units as we can invigorate here. We're gonna move this one up, and then this one over here. Yeah. Ah. Undo that action. This one actually needs to go here. There we go. All right. That's pretty good. How much health are we missing on this unit still? Almost 50 health. So that is definitely worth the heal. We'll move this one up here, and we'll move this one right here. I'm good with that. You already don't like your team in Champ Select? What's your team? I'm gonna move this Slither far this side. And we're gonna send this one down over here. I like that. I like this formation so far. The biggest threat is obviously the Chaos Mage. Everything else just exists, dude. They're not gonna do crap against me. It's that Chaos Mage that needs to die. They're asking you if you're a female, dude. I hate gamers like that, man. I hate those gamers so much because, like, even if you were, what does it matter? I think gaming as a whole, video games, is the great equalizer in sports. Like, a woman can definitely do exactly what a man can do in a video game. I mean, it's just 100% facts. 100% facts, man. Having a pair of balls doesn't suddenly make you better at a video game. Uncooked Diamond is my first lobby back out in plat. Oh, shoot. I moved my, hold on. I gotta grab my notepad from next to my bed. There we go. What was this? At 126? Yeah, so, like, I just really hate people that kind of, like, demean women, like think that a woman can't play a video game, dude. It's just so weird. It's so weird. Like, it's already weird in video game or in sports to kind of do, like, I can kind of see some physical sports, you know? It's video games I don't see at all. I don't see the logic there, even kind of. Even kind of. Ooh, big condemn. Big condemn. I think we slaughter this guy before I'd slow. We're gonna move up onto this hill and shoot at this guy. Nice. We got him frozen. Big freeze. Let's start shooting the back line then. Oh, well, we missed and hit the front line. It's fine. We might as well take this guy out, dude. We poisoned. That's nice. Wasn't expecting that. This unit needs to have its resolve kindled. Okay. How much damage would this guy do? A lot. Holy flork. Okay, that... The pursuer needs to die. Wait a minute. Can I move right here? Oh, yeah. This is the better spot to move. %100% chance to poison. How much poison do we have on this unit? 2? Pretty sure this unit dies if I poison it again and do 10 damage to it, or really dang close to it. I will Youthful Rejuve here, just in case, like, this unit on the front line gets kind of shot at. Again, the Chaos Eater is my biggest threat. I really don't know if there's anything I can do about it either. This guy's totally dead now. So he loses the shock unit. That amount of poison kills him. And then there were 4 units. I really kind of wish that this was actually warding all of these units instead, because the Chaos Bolt is going to hurt. 3 status vulnerability on that unit too, the Chaos... Oh! Well, we got lucky they're stupid. They put 3 status vulnerability on this Slither. Rather than attacking this one, it should have attacked this one. I would not have been able to resist pretty much any of the things that were happening on that unit. I like Invigorating. Okay. I think I like... For sure, Condemning. Again, we have to take out these units in the back. They're gonna pound us too hard. A 14% chance to freeze or a 30% chance to freeze. Or a big evocation. It's not a bad evocation, honestly. I still think it's just probably better to shoot the staff for now. Just because of the freezing chance. Resisted, but it's slowed, so we're all right there. Immortals Bog. Ooh, Kindle Resolve. Let's get rid of the status vulnerability. Okay. Again, I think we need to shoot this unit. I would like to shoot this guy, but I think this is the biggest threat. Besides, these ones can shoot him. Oh, we can shoot everything on that unit. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Who cares about the magic unit in the front? Fire absolutely everything we've got on that unit right now. It only eats chaos. Why are you afraid? Because I'm chaos, man. That's why I'm afraid. I think it is probably best to just melee strike this guy, you know? We'll melee strike this one too, because we're just in range of doing so. This one's already been resurged, so I don't want to do it again. I want to maybe Youthful Rejuve something else that could die. Like this guy. That way they've both got Resurgence, and I'm not losing one if everything focuses on it. Hell yeah, big resists, man. If they ever concentrated their fire, they might actually do some damage. Instead, they spread it amongst, like, 4 units, and, like, that's just not gonna do anything, man. A 73% 2x frozen? Well, alright. Chaos Eater's not a problem now. I would like to probably heal, maybe. Nah, let's go around here. Let's start taking out this little pursuer back here. Pursuer's kind of a problem. Not like a complete problem, just kind of a problem. Ooh, okay. We're gonna move and spit from this hilltop. %50 chance to shoot well there? Okay. Come on. The poison should kill it, man. It's so close to... Yeah, one HP. Couldn't get it done. Couldn't get it done. Okay. As for these units, I guess we will just finish this one off. Oh, shoot. He's insane. That's not good. I don't have any cleansing abilities to... Yeah, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate at the end there. This unit's gonna do a ton of damage, probably to the war shamans as well. Like 16... How much damage do these guys do? 11 and 6. Like 17 damage, man. That's fine. Let's make sure they don't kill the other slithers. We'll take that one out. We'll swing this one around. Just start spitting on these guys. And we're definitely going to youthful rejuve another unit of some kind. I'm thinking this one? Nah, we'll go with this one. It's isolated by itself. I don't want it to die in some weird way. Wow. They went for Elena. Oh, cool. It just spit, man. If it had triple attacked, we would have suffered a lot of damage there. Since it just single attacked, though, pretty sure I smoked the rest of these guys. We're gonna move this way. Brilliant phase, probably up to here, and I think that gives me a good shot. It does. I love the lesser light spirits, man. They might be one of my favorite tier 3 healing units. I think only the chaplain I would rank higher as a tier 3 healer, because the chaplain's just an insane healing and cleansing, but the fact that the light spirits can have such range with their healing because of the brilliant phasing and stuff, just 1 or 2 is often enough to really get it going. Plus the champion heal, I think, is like 80 health or something like that, man. It's really strong. We will kindle the resolve here and get rid of the insanity and misfortune. Can I still spit from this angle? And 90%. %'s all the way across the board. Can this one do it too? It can. Goodbye. And that leaves me open to Frost Evoke. Right there. Swing this one around behind and spit on this unit. And I think we kill this now. Yeah, we do. We get out of here. All right. What was I fighting again? Ah, this little node. Couple bits of gold and some food, which is nice. Let's see where this goes. Ad's done. I only play on normal difficulty because I'm awful, but somehow my combat difficulty is set to challenging. Ooh. Well, you can definitely drop the combat difficulty down from challenging. I think the challenging one, it makes the AIs focus significantly more on kills. So if you have units that are kind of low, they'll actually all seriously focus that unit. The AI will, at least. Rather than just kind of randomly spreading their units and damage out. Okay. heard. We are gonna get the hell out of here then, and maybe head this way. Is that your problem then, in that you aren't on challenging? No, I'm on challenging. I don't play on challenging plus. Challenging plus to me isn't more fun or challenging. It's just stupid. All challenging plus does is it makes all of the enemy units do 20% more damage and makes your guys do 20% less damage. That's just artificially inflating damage in a huge swing in some way. That's not more fun, and that doesn't make the AI actually more challenging to fight. It just makes them more spongier and you weaker. Which is ultimately bad if I ever want to play multiplayer, because I would just have wrong internal pacing with when I go to fight other players. Then I'd be like, well, this unit would die if I send it in there, but that's just because I'm playing on challenging plus. It wouldn't normally die that way. So I play on challenging, but everything else I try and crank as high as I possibly can. Okay. I'm gonna try and put my headphones back on with my hair actually peeled back here. I have this one hair in the corner of my eye that is like, it was just constantly blowing because of the fan. So let's see if... Yeah, that fixed it. Okay. What to build here next? Probably a market. The Wizard Tower Foundation I do need to start getting up as well, but we should probably build the market. Okay. Ruler leveled up big. 6. I'd like the animated lava bow, I think, over the lava sword. Yeah, I like the lava bow here. Based on our formation, it just would help out a lot to have something extra that does range damage, because we have a lot of skirmishing damage, but we don't really have any range damage. Army's almost completely full of slithers now, which is great, and they're hidden too. That's cool. Didn't know that. Maybe we should also check out our diplomacy here and see if our girl Carissa's got anything nice for us. We can at least settle the grievances here and sell that for some more gold to her. Secret Scroll of Carissa unlocks the spell Carissa's Immolation. Well, how much does that cost? Okay, that's a lot of gold. That's an absolute buttload of gold, girl. I definitely want that charged robe. How much are you charging for that? 30 gold. I'll pay that. I'll happily buy that from you. That's not bad. That's going to increase our Nyla here. You got it. I hope your drive's going well. Shoot dang. I forgot to send you the chicken place in Madison. Let me quickly grab that if you're not past Madison yet. I think Madison is actually past the Dells, so... Yeah, she's driving right now. What was the place called? It was... I think you took pictures of it when we were there, Mom. I can't remember it right now. Oh, I think this is it. Oh, yeah, this is it. Okay. Click. Share. Send. Bonk. There we go. Got it. You're currently by Ishnala. Did you just cast a spell on me? Where is that in relative to what I was just talking about? Boop, boop, boop. Your little dot's been removed from the map, so I don't know where that is now, or you are. Says that's by the Dells. Okay. Yeah. Then I did get you that link before you ended up making it to that place. So that's the chicken place Mom and I stopped at. It was pretty dang good. It's got a really cool vibe on the inside of it. Let's go ahead and continue to knock this stuff out, man. Ooh, yes, and we've got our spell ready now. However, I'm going to not cast it just yet. We're going to knock this out first, because if I need a resurgence from the living fog, I want to be able to use it. My mom has a name, you know. Yes, it's Mom. Yeah, it's Mom. What do you mean? What do you mean my mom has a name? Of course she has a name. It's Mom. I said it before I was able to look it up. She most certainly did not. I just went back through the chat log. She said the wrong name of the place. The place she's talking about is what we're gonna eat in Indianapolis. This is a different place that I sent you a link for. What, did you text her individually before I texted her the link of the place? That's crazy. That's crazy. I did that live. That was really fast. Yeah, you said you were looking it up. Oh, okay. Okay. Not the chicken place. We're talking about me looking up wherever Ishnala was, and she knew where that was. Okay. All right. On board with what's happening now. Yeah, you know what? Let's go over here. This is a decent spot. It's not a bad hit. Well, we missed, so now it's kind of a bad spot. I'm gonna send both war shamans over here actually too, and we're actually gonna try and pivot as much as we can with some extra units this way. Where can this one go? It can just charge in here like that. Same with this unit. It's got a decent charge. Okay, so Slithers to the front. Elementalist behind. Who gets the heal? We'll heal this one up. 33 health, not bad. These guys are so close to leveling up, dude. Once I've leveled up, these guys are gonna be absolutely money. You just hit me with the stairs, too? Yikes. Oh, dude, it went insane on the first shot. Come on. Oh, that's unlucky. That's super unlucky, man. All right, this guy is absolutely going down. There's nothing I can do about that. He's got flank attack, mind strikes, and this one's toast. We kind of need to pivot these guys out of here now. Herd. Get out of there. Okay. How do we fight this? I think no line of sight? Really? What? Because of this one rock on the corner? All right. That's kind of crazy, but I think we slow this unit down. In any case, I think that's the better evocation anyways. Let's try and take this unit out because it's at the front. Double melee strike here. We're going to step up and get the flank shots. And then this one's going to step in behind. Rotate. Although the rotate really doesn't matter. It's going to poison anyways, so. War Shaman there, here, and here. This was a bad position. It does have resurgence, so we'll be all right once we win this battle, but yikes, man. Just yikes across the board. Is there a good hit I can do? 90% here. 30% chance to freeze. Please freeze. I'm relying way too much on the 30% chance to freeze. It's just kind of insane because she just does it all the time. So since that one froze, I'm pretty sure I can move like here. And we're going to try and shoot this one at the back. Raised, unfortunate. Okay. I would like to invigorate. Pretty much right here, I think. Lightning alert for me? Is that what my phone just went off with? No. My phone just went off with, nothing but Twitch notifications across the board. Twitch informing me that, hey, did you know you're live? Yes, man, thanks. Thanks, Twitch. You always know just what to say and do. Why can't I spit over that unit, man? It's just crazy. There we go. I could kindle the resolve. Yeah, remove the insanity and kind of force them to do something about that. You know what? We'll invigorate here too. And then we will youthful rejuve again. To try and get this guy, at least it'll take a little more damage now. Before this one goes down. Really? Okay. Can this one come in from behind? No, it can only pretty much attack here with one single mind strike. It's a 60% chance to be insane again, but... yeah. Wow, that was a great strike. Okay. We do have a heal back up, though. Quite happy about that. We'll try and freeze this one again. Let's move this one in and fully heal this Slither up while dispelling its effects. Still insane. It's okay. We need to destroy that one more than we need to destroy any other unit. So we're going to try and spit on this unit and take it out. Got it. Okay. This unit needs to move back 2 because this one has to kind of come up here and start taking the front line. Now we're in a decent spot. I can kindle this unit's resolve to dispel the burning. We can begin to focus everything we've got on the Insanity Demon. Raised, classic. We don't want to engage it either, really. Who else gets rejuved here? This one. Yeah, it's toast. That's fine. That's honestly to our advantage because it resurges, so... It basically caused both of these units to waste all of their movements, which allows us in time, in turn, to come here and actually kill this guy. This Slither should be enough to... These 2 Slithers at the back here should be enough to deal with this guy. Wow, come on, man. So annoying. That lifesteal's so annoying. I hate that it doesn't show me that's what it's going to suffer with. Okay, it's fine. Condemn this unit. I still think this is the biggest threat, but we do also have to take care of this Inferno Hound or we're going to get shredded by it. Let's deal with that. I could just step up with this unit. Wow, actually. Hold on. I think I'm going to do that. We're going to try and spit on it first and take that unit out. And then finally... What's my freeze chance on this? A 20%? Resisted, but that's okay. We will resurge or youthful rejuve this unit. Now they both have the youthful rejuve on them, so when the insanity comes down, we should be all right. That's fine. Resisted the frozen twice. That's okay. Kindle resolve here. Dispel that and remove the burning and insanity. And then everybody focus fire on the insane fog, please. Fire everything. Okay. Am I still in range here? 85%. Yes! Be gone, you horrible fog. Whew, okay. Resurgent brought everybody back. We're real close to having these units level up, which will absolutely bankrupt the hell out of my empire. I'm super glad I'm building these up because I'm gonna need a bigger economy here. Whoa, okay. Not a fan of that, actually. Shoot, dang, man. I'm so close. I'm literally gonna have to fight them, though. And they've got so much fire. Dang it, man. These guys gotta get out of here. I can't be messing around back here anymore. I have to join up my armies if I want to take this stuff out. I can split them later. 1, 2, 3. I need this unit here, so that way it's in range. Okay. Spells. Can't afford this right now. That's fine. I would like to try and use my scout to reveal this node here. Ah. He's gonna jump me. That's fine. I'm only gonna die. I assume you meant you hate League, dude. Stop playing it then for the time being, man. League's an addiction. An addiction to toxicity, that's what League is. And cool game. It's both things. We will just auto this and see if he loses and he dies. He retreated, so I still get to keep him, which is nice. The real problem is when I get attacked here. I didn't get attacked. Yo, okay. They're just defending their territory right now. That's a dub. Okay. We will go ahead and build the palisade walls. Who is the weakest? This unit is... We're gonna move in here and use the Ritual of Alacrity. And then charge in. Should be an easy safe auto. This should be an absolutely safe auto, but they keep killing my war shamans, man, and I have no idea why or how. Against this formation, this is what killed these guys, man. How did I get a combat? Oh, he's got a warhound. He's a hound master. Okay. He's a hound master on velociraptors. That's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and invigorate. Nice. This one's gonna need to swing around to the best of its ability. For now, though, we'll move our slithers to the front and form a little wall. I like that. Nayla, go join them. Our tier 3 slither, join them on this side. And this slither right here. This guy, move in here. No valid targets to heal, so both of these units kind of got to join up over in this side instead. That's fine, though. Can top off that slither and get it sent out. Everybody else is in a great spot, so now they should collapse towards my center formation here. They are. And they'll die for it. We're gonna just send this one in real hard for a Blight Blast right on it. I don't want to use mana. I need my mana. I keep using all my mana because I'm just so used to having some of it, but I don't right now. This guy will kindle the resolve of everybody here. Nice. Oh, I should have dispelled the fire first. That's okay. It's only one burning. It's not the end of the world. 30% chance to freeze. I think instead we will go ahead and hit this one. It's a big spike and slows it down. Engage with this unit. Marked and bleeding. How much bleeding? Just one. We're fine. We're fine. How much damage can we do? Quite a bit. I think I'm just gonna send these guys, man. Can I get the kill if I spit on this guy? No. No, if I want to get the kill, I either have to just kind of leave him as is, or... we'll move this unit here. And finish the spit right here. This one will double engage on this side. And that charging unit's toast. Okay. I don't think anybody needs a resurgent. I genuinely don't think they can do enough damage to kill something here. But I've been wrong before. And in any case, they do have slip away, so... that one Slither's pretty low on health, but I think it'll be alright. I think we win this. Without any problems. Step up and hit that Frost Blast. Slowed. Okay. We will kindle the resolve here. Move the bleeding. Nice. Can I kindle the resolve on this side? Yes. Move the burning stacks. I'd like to hit the biggest one I can. I think this unit is... nice. That dies. This one can now swing around and start spitting on the back line. Big crit. We're going to focus down the Wyvern because I think it's actually the deadliest unit left. That dies. I think we will Youthful Rejuve. It's only 10 mana. We can afford that. That at least gives me some peace of mind that if this unit dies to something here, we live. Oh, real close. Real close. And I don't think the poison will do it. Oh, it's 2 poisoned. It might do it. So we're going to focus instead on this unit with our actual Slithers. Slip Away still saved it, man. It wasn't actually necessary to cast that spell. We win. That unit is real toast here. In fact, I can actually get my revenge with this unit. I'm almost positive. Yeah. It's down to basically 15 HP, though, so it's pretty weak. But we can always regenerate it thanks to our healing boy in the army, so. And we gained a bunch of mana in the process and a resistant ring. I don't think that ring is actually that useful. Yeah, I've already got some rings stocked up anyways. We'll give you the charged robe. We will give you Vicious Seer. And I don't think there's anything else I can give you. No. You do have a hero skill, though. Hold up, I saw that. I would like to go with the endurance training at this point over the focused evocation. The focused one's way better, though. so much better to go with the focus, but I still think buffing the actual army with status resistance and 10 hit points will make my slithers even stronger. And more resistant to like things like insanity. Which did kind of kick our butt. Can I march this unit? Not yet. Not yet. Next turn, I can join them together. I just have to be kind of patient here. They didn't come and attack me last turn, so I'm gonna just roll the dice that they don't this turn. Where do I send this scout now that I've kind of fully explored? Maybe we send it over this way. I hate backtracking with scouts. It just feels so much like a waste of time and resources, but this map has not been friendly in any kind of way for exploration. What does barbarian culture do for slithers? Nothing, man. Not at the moment, at least. There is a spell. I just have not found it yet. There should be a spell that allows me to make it so any units that aren't racial get the barbarian enchantment as well. I just have not been lucky and had it pop up yet in my arcane research. Then they should do stuff. They do extra critical hit damage when that happens. But what does it do? Whenever you score the critical hits, they do extra blight damage. And it's like significant blight damage. It's like 8 extra blight damage per critical hit scored. So the higher you can stack your critical hit damage on the slithers, the more damage they will do, which is very rapidly spirals to insane amounts of damage. We have only 4 city stability here. I do need to build the bathhouse soon. For now, let's get the wizard tower foundation up. It's better to start getting that kind of stuff soon. It'll take 1 turn to do as well, so. Annex. Probably time to start working underground. Is there anything useful underground, though? Not really, man. Okay. Pretty much anywhere we can slap a quarry then, so I guess we'll go up this way and give myself a little more time to navigate. There it is, demonic hunger. I would not be able to cast... No, I'd be able to cast exactly 1 youthful resurge. We'll do that. We need demonic hunger as soon as we can get it. Even though I'm pretty sure that still won't apply to my slithers. I'm pretty sure that won't apply to my slithers. I need to kind of rethink how I would actually build this stuff in the future. It would be really cool if the devs allowed these kinds of enchantments and racial transformations to go onto beasts of your culture as well, but I get why they don't. It'd sort of make beasts pretty much the most meta. Like, why would you build anything else if they did that? And there are already a whole bunch of other ways to boost beasts. Yes, okay, so now we're in range to go in here. Interesting. Interesting, they're kind of isolated. I can't take them out, though. Why can't I just, like, move in here? Oh, I can. Okay. Weird. We can at least jump this guy. And that'll leave only these armies left to defend the city. They're pretty strong armies, not gonna lie, but... Wait, why can't I jump this guy? Dude, I don't have the movement to jump this guy, seriously? Oh, that's annoying. Okay. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll start the siege now. What siege projects are we gonna do? We're gonna harass the defenders, and I'm interested in the raiding part. I'd only get 100 gold back, man. I'd only get 100 gold, which is not that much. Might be better to undermine the walls. We'll do that. We'll undermine the walls as well. We'll just get this as tight as we can possibly get it here. We are in range of each other, so when they attack with a full 6 stack, we at least have our 2 armies with one good healer in them, which will have to be used immediately on the Slither, but that's fine. 1 healer and full Slither stacks, I think I can manage. I think I can manage with that. Ooh, plus we do have our combat spell now, which is nice. I'm gonna go check my dog real fast. She's making some weird noises downstairs. I'll be right back. Take a nap. Find someone. That's all right. There was nothing. She's just an old dog. There was literally nothing. She was just staring at the glass and just making, like, whining noises nonstop. But, like, they were super high-pitched whining noises from downstairs, so, like, I thought she got, like, stuck on something, but she didn't. Here it is. This is what I was waiting for. Brutal Mark, to answer your question, Lewin. This is what will absolutely make my Slithers pop off now, because they'll gain Savage Strike. It's going to tank my mana economy. I'm gonna lose 22-something mana per turn, but 100% worth it. We have no money, so we cannot do anything here at the moment. Let's go ahead and produce merchandise for now. Oh, that's unlucky. They just spawned a war party this turn when I went to start sieging them. That's super unlucky. That's alright. Let's see what kind of chaos nodes we've got here. Whenever a new research skill is being researched, the knowledge cost of another random skill is reduced by 25. Okay. All my cities immediately gain 400 draft. Research skills that unlock units cost minus 40% knowledge. I think we're better off still going with foraging here. So we will take foraging. Although I just realized I probably should be waiting to save, I need at least 200 in 2 turns, which we will, so we can't spend any more Imperium in order to level this city up. Okay. Let's see if they attack me real hard. They probably will. Gonna be totally real here. They probably will. Yep. And I'm not together for some reason? Well, that sucks. Why am I not together here? One, two, three. Is it because they're attacking with this backmost unit? No, they're attacking with 3 front units. I should be in range. 1, 2, 3. No, I'm not. I can't math. Oh, I can't math at all. I'm 1 tile away. All right. Well, I can't deal with that. That's certain death. So instead, since this is a positioning error, we're going to go back here to turn 26, which will allow me to position in the right way. I was 1 tile, exactly 1 tile in the wrong area, but the UI was showing me that it looked like I would be pulled in because it was a siege battle, so it would pull everybody in for the siege. However, they were attacking me outside of the walls, so we're even gonna move this unit over here. So that way this army can be in range as well. I think we'll send... We'll step up exactly 1 tile too, so we're a little closer next turn. And then wait. This should solve the problem next time. Unless I get jumped here. By those 2 armies that are roving, which I'll just have to fight. I'll just have to square up and try and take them out. But they didn't, so I think we're in the clear here. I need to kind of move right here. This is the tile I'm aiming for. Although right here will also work. Yes, okay. So these units move in right here. Holy crap, they're all here. They went down south this time instead of north. That's another reason I'm perfectly fine with going back a turn or something like that, just because the units will move differently too. So just because you went back a turn, it's not going to play out exactly the same way. These 2 armies were like way up here the last turn. Instead, now they're down here in the south, and we will have to fight a full army. 1, 2, 3. We will be in range pretty much everywhere we decide to be, though, which is nice. And we've even got the war shamans together here, which is pretty great. It says it's a risky battle, but I think we actually take this. Plus... Oh, it's not their ruler. Their ruler is in this army. That's fine. Taking this out right now would help out a lot. I don't have a spell up, so let's just stomp it. Let's just fight this out. Risky battle, but I think we win this. He's got a ton of fire. That's going to be the main problem, is the sheer amount of explosive firepower they can put down. They've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units that can single or 1 hex radius blast with fire. I need to manual this. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother autoing. It's not going to work out if I do that. And I'm low on mana, so I can only really cast 4 resurgences. The big problem, too, is these guys, these magma spirits, have the ability to explosive phase and then incinerate, so they can close an insane distance before they hit the burning stacks. We don't have that many cleanses either. We basically got this 1 heal, which we will use. And then start moving Nayla here in the center. I know it's going to give them an excellent blast, but I also need to ward for that damage, so I don't really know about if another strategy that would work out here. At most, I might be able to kind of spread out, but that would also spread the flames out, which would be a problem. We're gonna move our giant king in here as well. And we're gonna heal up this unit. It's mostly topped off now. The rest of these slithers are gonna kind of step up, even though they're about to get torched. All of them are about to get absolutely torched out of their minds. There's really nothing I can do about it. I might have been able to summon, like, my bow and try and burn some of the attacks, but I just don't think that that would do that much. We now need to kind of pivot our war shamans out over here. If this strategy doesn't work out, we're going to move over here to join the war shamans on the weaker front. This is actually the best formation to assault over here because they don't have all those blasts. This side has so much blast damage. I'm quite terrified. Let's go ahead and end turn. At least provide defense mode warding to this backline unit, but they didn't dive in. They're also fortifying. They have so many battle mages. They have so many freaking battle mages, man. What does the Infernal Jaws do? 15 physical, 15 fire. If the enemy dies, adjacent friendly units heal. And if they have demonic hunger, they gain gorged. Ten stacks turns into a permanent stack of demonic satiation. Okay. I'm really just about this for the temporary healing and the physical fire damage. So I'm quite interested in it for that. It has to kill a unit, though, to do that, so... Wow, dude, they are so... spread apart here. I don't have a good dive. This is the weakest side, though. This side is unbelievably oppressive. I cannot close the distance in time to do anything. We are now going to pivot over to this side. Grouping up around the war shamans is the play. And we'll play in these rocks, I think. We'll send this slither here. Fortify in the front. That's the farthest one over I can go. These giants. The giant will go here. And then we will try and conjure our bow, I think. Maybe over here, or maybe over here. That's my thought process. Otherwise, we're going to check the hurl. The hurl's not bad, but it's just, they're all fire stuff, so it really doesn't do that much damage, man. And I don't think it'd be as useful as summoning the bow right now, like here. This bow obviously won't do that much damage. Oh, wow, we can greater phase it? Interesting. We're going to try and keep this formation over here distracted. I didn't know this thing had a greater phase. That's kind of cool. This is ultimately a distraction to try and keep these guys occupied over here. Since it's all fire damage and stuff anyways, it's actually going to pull over like 3 actions or so, which should allow me to... Harley, what are you doing? Harley, lay down. Girl, relax. Yeah, it's all right. Relax. The Slither hatchling or the full Slither in the front? I think we go full Slither in the front. Little Slither hatching here. I think we'll move this one right here. That's not bad. And then we'll move this one right here. This Slither hatchling here. Okay, how far over can I move these guys now? That's not bad, but I want to make sure I get my Slithers through first. So we'll move this one to the front. This one to the back. The little one into here. The big one here. Can I move this guy in pretty far? Not that far. I can only move it essentially to here, which is fine. We want Nayla, the academic, behind, because this guy can phase, so it's not really a big deal where this light spirit goes. And then this Slither here. Okay. This is going to depend highly on what the enemy does. I might use a Resurgent now. I'm going to use Youthful Rejuve on this unit. Just because it's so weak, it might explode. Everybody else gets to enter defense mode, though, which is pretty great. Prepares them all nicely. We've got good warding across the board. Yep, they're beginning the burning assault, man. Resisted the taunt. Burning. Draconic Rage. They're using their Incinerates over there, which is great. Almost that entire right side formation focused on that bow, dude. Quite about that. They got in some excellent attacks, and we are on fire, which is not great. This one gained a bunch of temporary health, and I don't exactly know how. Oh, it already had temporary health, I think. So. Shoo. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Who's got the most burning? That's the problem I need to dispel. This one's got 1. This one's got 1. 1. So it's really only the 4 burning here at the front that are the main problem. Yeah. So we will dispel that burning first. We will then dispel the second burning here. Because this one only had 1, right? Yeah, everybody else only has 1 and they're diseased ones. So from here, we are going to invigorate the heck out of all of these units, man. Give them all the regen they could possibly want. Strengthens them right up. I almost want to Visions of Victory them, too. We need to pound those battle mages or they're going to pound us. They've engaged with their 2 melee units here at the front. And that's all they've kind of got, so... how do we go about this? These backline units. Where can I evoke? I can evoke there. I can evoke there. And I can evoke there. I think we'll go with this one. We're going to try and go for kills where possible. Doesn't have a heal up, so I'm going to need to probably Brilliant Phase in to do damage. This Slither can absolutely engage this one, although it's going to take a lot of damage from these battle mages at the back. Although we do have a rock, so maybe they can't shoot over the rock, but I'm almost positive they can. Triple melee strike, and it'll bolster like crazy, dude. Wow. Hurl isn't that good. It does do a lot, but it's not really the right move, I think. I think chaining evocation's probably better. It's probably better to actually try and get a charge attack with this guy. Like, maybe if I can move him over here and start cleaving, it would have been better. We might have to rethink how we do this battle based around that instead. That's so little damage when I go to engage these guys. That one dies or gets real dang close to it. The farthest unit is this one. So we're going to move him here. Yeah, look at that. They can hit just fine from here. Grazed. Come on. We can't afford grazes right now, man. That was an 85% chance and we grazed. Okay. %50 chance to kill that unit. Condemns and bolsters. I think we will go ahead and try. Missed. Dude. Well, we're probably toast now. Like, we've done virtually nothing. They're going to retaliate way too quickly. This one can at least regenerate some health if I do that. Here is out of sight. Just such a good engage. It's such a good engage by them. I can't retaliate really in any kind of meaningful way. And everything's on fire, so I'm just going to gain more burning stacks the longer I stay in this stuff. Barely any damage on these both. They have just enough shield units to really make this a problem. We're gonna go for this kill. Bumps the morale up at least. The bolstering on these bastions, dude. The bolstering on these bastions is insane. It's why I think bastions are still the strongest shield unit over paladins. I love paladins, but these guys just sit here and don't die. The more you fight them in straight melee, the worse it's going to be for you. The real prize are the arbalests. I'm not a fan of crossbows too much. They're not bad. They do a lot of instant damage for sure. But I like the triple damage placements of regular archers. And I always stand by the Game of Thrones quote of like... I always hate crossbows. They take too long to reload. I don't know how to get through this without casualties. I don't think it's possible, actually. Okay, let's try maybe moving here and or actually back here. Yeah. And continuing to spit on this guy. We need that down. And as for this unit, we are Draconic Rage, but it literally does nothing. Like, we do very little damage to this unit. Despite the fact that this is a tier 3 Slither. I need to Youthful Rejuve probably this target, because it's gonna die. Even though this one's also gonna die. I think this real solution is actually positioning differently. They managed to bottle us with 2 units right into these rocks. So if I take these rocks, they can't do that. Besides, all the regular units were on this side that did an immense amount of damage. Let's see how absolutely devastating this is about to be. There was still a flame strike, too. They didn't use all the flame strikes. I thought they used them all. Another one. Wow. Slipped away, but it's dead, dude. Yeah, right there. Okay. And we have done virtually no damage, I remind you, to these units in any kind of meaningful fashion. Everybody's on fire. They're too grouped up to do anything about this, and we're running out of mana. We've got only 2 more Youthful Rejuve spells to cast. And also, their flame strikes will be back up, man. That, like, all of their flame strikes and abilities are going to be back up. The flame strike is so quick. Maybe I just wasn't ready for this fight yet. No, I still think my main problem is positioning. Like, look, I can't get through this one hero. This one guy. And if I was positioned more on this left side, I wouldn't be so overextended on this right front. And I might have been able to do something about these guys. Raised, yeah. Like, look at that. We got this guy out of here now. That's 1 hero down. Our morale's pretty high. We have exactly 1 heal. I am going to use it. On this unit. We will Youthful Rejuve this one. Okay. I gotta get out of here, man. Or at least engage these guys. Can this unit... Can I charge my giant in now? I don't know if this is the right move, dude. He's gonna take so much flanking damage, but... We'll see. It's pretty suppressive right there. The lifesteal! I hate the lifesteal on this unit, man. Every time I'm like, oh, cool, I'll kill this guy, it just doesn't. It just doesn't because of the lifesteal. Do they all have lifesteal? A good portion of them, yeah. Wow. All right, we have 3 units here to engage with. We're going to send this Slither into double hit, probably here. Although that would block any other Slithers from getting out behind, which we definitely need to do. We need to get into this back line, so this one's actually going to go over here. Wanna be the dancer. We'll send this one in. I've never wished I had combat summons more, to be honest. Like, if I had any kind of backline combat summoning here, I'd feel a lot more comfortable about the way this went down. Okay. The Vengeful Flames is crazy annoying, too. It's like, it's so crazy annoying how good that is. And if I don't engage these guys, they're going to pound the crap out of me with their flame strikes. Is this one's flame strike up? No. So it's just this flame strike that will be up? Oh, this one too. Ah, butts. We're going to get flame striked. I think this is the right move. We'll see. It's a lot of pyros, man. I just can't handle it right now. I was poor positioning. It was poor positioning, too. That doesn't help. Absolutely shred my ruler in one go. That one dies. They have such a good way of picking off the units that don't have resurgence. It's really frustrating, man. Ruler's going down. Ruler is not down, but we have used our heals, so the ruler's going down next turn. And I don't know if we just lost another unit. I wasn't really even looking around to see. Most of our guys are too far back now. All of their abilities are about to be up again. This is poor positioning. I need to basically be tighter and able to flank around and get secure kills. Too many units are about to die. All before I can really do anything. I actually don't think this one is winnable in its current state. They've just got too much going on. I've taken out basically one magma spirit and a hero. These bastions were the realest threat. I was so nervous about all the fire because obviously the fire's the problem, but these bastions, man. They just protected too much of their line, suppressed too many of my units before I could do anything, and allow their guys to just massacre. Without a heal, my ruler goes down. Let's see if we can do this a little bit better. We'll go left side. We went right side to try and focus the guys, and that was a mistake. That was 100% a mistake. Because there's only this shield unit on this side. I can't believe I didn't see that before. I was so nervous about all the fire. It's these bastions that are the problem, and it will take the bastions time to swing around to this side to do anything about it. So that's where we're gonna head. We're gonna head far that way. It kind of sucks. I need to use my heal to right away. Like, if I'm being totally honest, it just does. So the best comp then are 3 groups of 2 bastions, 1 healer, and 3 pyros. I mean, it's a very, very tough comp to get through. If you have fire immunity, it would be a lot better. My next tome I think I'm going to take is Burning Passion, which would give me fire immunity here. But yeah, it's a pretty brutal combo. 2 bastions is just strong. The constant bolstering that the bastions do is what makes them underrated. You don't really think, looking at what they do, that they're strong. However, the bolstering so they get extra defense or resistance when hit by magic or melee is what makes them extra strong. They've got elusive because of who they are, or this faction, so they dodge stuff a little bit easier and gain extra defense on attacks. Vigilant gives them extra retaliation attacks, which is strong. Cool, they've got warding. Anytime a spell is cast, that's what's giving them lifesteal. Or they're mana addicted. This is such a strong faction, man. And the other thing they also have is inspiring defense. So yes, with 2 bastions, they can basically bolster everybody around them twice. If they're legendary or higher, they will bolster again. Basically, on the very first turn, when you move them all together, everybody's got 4 extra defense and resistance, plus defense modes. They're just impregnable walls. I think we'll hurl right now. Like, I just genuinely don't care to do anything. I suppose I could heal. Yeah, you know what? We'll heal this guy. Because we're here. And it did need healing. As for these remaining units, they need to... Everybody and their mother needs to pivot over to these rocks. And we need to take the rock advantage this time, instead of just letting it be. I'm thinking about sacrificing a Slither. If I send a Slither along this far side with Resurgence, it might just harass them enough that again keeps these guys focusing on something on this side. So for now, I'm going to send this Slither... Ooh. Ooh. I should use the crap Slither, man. I should use the busted Slither. Okay, hold up. Hold up. I'm cooking a plan now. I'm cooking a plan. Okay. I'm going to use the busted Slither to try and burn as many effects and keep these guys kind of pinned down on this side while also giving it Resurgence. Like, it will not matter that it dies. They will have to take it out. And that will be to my advantage when they do that. Okay. Send this Slither in. We're going to pivot the light spirit as far over as we can before healing. What's the range on this heal? Okay, so if I move one over, I should be able to heal this unit. However, I do kind of want to move, so I don't really know if that's the right move. Someone just redeemed a hydrate, my mom. Okay. Just to give it 30 extra health that it doesn't really need. I don't know if that's worth it. We're going to send this guy now far over here. Wish I could have got it in the trees first, but that's okay. How about these slithers? They can just kind of slip right through here, right? Yeah. Okay, and then my ruler, I still actually really like maneuvering this far over and then getting the heal here. These slithers are going to go hard right into these trees. We're not hesitating at all this time. Last time we kind of grouped up around the warding, and I think that was a mistake. We're going to send this slither right here. This one up here. This slither there. And this one. Maybe out over here? Can these guys float over the walls? No, they have to kind of move around, so they have to move down over here. I like the idea of sending this one kind of far side over here. And seeing how they respond to that. The war shamans need to get in here and kind of ward. And I'm cool with that formation for now. Let's go ahead and end turn. Should enter everybody into defense mode. And now we see what they do. Dude, they can cast a spell on turn 1? Or is it because they attacked, they got the initiative, dude? They can cast spells on turn 1. I could not do that. We will now start our plan. All right, this guy is youthful rejuved, so I would like to just kind of send him, honestly. Right here. Or even right here. I don't know which one's the better move. It's probably right here. All right, they are... This is a sick defensive position, man, not gonna lie. However, this is the deadliest formation because of the bastions and all the grouping. So when this side crashed is when we had a problem. We're gonna keep going this way. How about this slither? I could try and engage, but it would be a death sentence, I think, to do that right now. Yeah, I think it would be a complete death sentence. The retaliations would be so swift. They moved this bastion into this group. Heard. Good wall. This is such a good wall. With so many battle... Just exclusively mages behind that wall. Okay. We need them to get out of that hole, or we can't. Like, this is not a good time to engage. They're leaving this unit as bait to absolutely crush me. And all I would get for it is a single pyromancer dead. And we'd be in just the same worst problem as we were last time. So, can't fool me. I might be able to damage it, though. Hold on. Let's see if it's worth it to try and damage it. Oh, man, that's pretty bad range, dude. I think it's best to keep biding my time. Evocation isn't the right move here. The evocation isn't the right move. We barely will do enough damage. We'll do like a quarter damage to this guy and basically just be bombarded with fire in this area. They can hit him from here with only 2. I don't like that. I don't like that. So we're going to move exactly 1 more over. We're going to move out over here. And actually, we're going to send another Slither that way. If I can get around behind the back line, I can stop this before it becomes a problem. As it stands, everybody kind of move into these trees around this rock. No, no, no. Did not want to do that. Did not want to do that. Oh, crap, man. I missed a spell sling. That's what I was going to do. I can throw a giant hurl right into the middle. I could have done a lightning. I could have done any of my spell slinging stuff. Let's see if I can load up the autosave. Yeah, that cluster did look really sweet for an AoE, and I messed it up by... Well, I don't even know if I messed it up so much as my controller. That wouldn't have happened if I was using a mouse and keyboard for sure. That was one of those rare, the controller kind of stuck over and didn't go exactly where my brain was going, whereas a click would have had no mistakes. Still, we can kind of know what we're about to do and do it a lot quicker now that we thought our plans through. This one moved basically out over here, right? Because it started to move here. And then I realized this unit could kind of move here and hit a double, so we'll move it instead here. We sent this Slither to join it. We moved this giant to this position, right? Yeah, we moved our giant here. I need to move it 1 more forward to get a really good hit. However, I think we open ourselves up to quite the retaliation in response. What's the range? Actually, no. No, I think I'm okay with that. We'll step up and hit a really nice hurl. Where do we want this, though? I think I'd like to hit the melees more than the fire immune guys. There's a fire protection on that far side, so actually right here. This is the one we're going to hit. Stacks triple burning on basically all these guys. I don't think they have it. All their mages in the back don't have any abilities to dispel that burning. Yeah, none of these are... Oh, I guess they have an inversion. They have one inversion that is a cooldown of 1, so they can kind of do that every now and then. That unit is for sure in range of the double Pyromancer blast now. So we don't want to group up too much around... I'd like to actually try and get them to use this unit. Okay, hold up. Let's see if... We'll use this Slither. This Slither hatchling. Right here. We will move this Slither around this side. And kind of join them on this far flank. Is this unit able to attack there? No. Actually, we're going to move them up one. Move them right here. We're kind of forcing their hand a bit. That's the play I'm trying to make here. We'll move the War Shaman in to help ward from the attack. And then these guys. They're so far back. They're so far back that I need them to get over here as quickly as they possibly can, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. If these guys decide to... Yeah, look at that flame strike, man. That's an immensely good flame strike. We're going to try and avoid as much of it as we can. And we're going to stagger our smokes, the old Call of Duty here. We're going to stagger our smokes and surround the War Shamans right here. Double Slither in the front. Do I want to move these Slithers even farther back? I think I do, because the Flame Strike can hit right here. Yeah, this is actually a tremendous Flame Strike. Okay. Heard. Instead, we'll move our War Shaman here. That does not give that one that great of a Flame Strike. Now it only gives it a 3, which I'm okay with. And we'll move this one here. And we've got this little Slither boy. I think we'll send him over here. It's fine. That's as best as we're going to get right now. Okay. Now's going to be the time to see if our plan plays off. Inverting, lifesteal, strengthening across the board. They do so much damage. They're burning a lot of their AoEs over there, which is great. Resisted the taunt. Awesome. Even more incinerations. They're split. They're entirely split with a Bastion on that side. So that one Slither was the play. It pulled the strongest army with almost... Did they burn all of their really big abilities? They burned Incinerates. This one still got a Flame Strike. So we didn't burn everything. But we burned most of it, man. And we pulled attentions of 5 units over here. So that's pretty great. I don't think I can move without dying. Yeah, I cannot move without dying, so this guy's pretty much locked down. This one already used its Flame Strike too, so... And they're split over here. If giants are always flanked and hit, can you even make a Bastion Giant Leader? I don't know if you can make a Bastion giant leader, like a tank kind of giant. But I do know that the spell blades are pretty nice. I don't know if you can make a defender. I've never tried to make a defender giant. It might not be a bad idea, though. I probably want to go Earth if I did that. I can Lightning Evoke, or I can Sweeping Charge, Sweeping Melee Strike, or I can even conjure my Lava Bow, but the Lava Bow isn't that good because they have so much fire resistance. It's just not as good as hitting like a Lightning Evocation or even just charging in myself. These guys are burning a little, but not a lot. And we will dispel it. What is left? Did they use... They have one... Where did this Bastion come from? It's always been back there, I guess. Okay. They've got one Flame Strike left. They've got an Incinerate left. But they're pretty split. So maybe we crush into here and take out the heroes, the Steel Shaper, this Lesser Magma Spirit. Maybe we can do that. Heal's not ready yet, so this one will just have to kind of damage something. But these guys in the back line kind of avoided the main damage, so that's nice. What would we look at if we engaged here? Wouldn't a dragon leader make more sense if you go in dragons? It would have made more sense, yeah, but I wanted to try out a giant. I haven't had a giant in a while. On this channel, too, my chat tends to roast me for the overuse of my dragons. If it was up to me, I'd probably play dragons every single time. And it is up to me, but I try to do a little bit different things here every now and then. Okay. I think we will resurge this unit. I think that's our best spell at the moment. And we'll continue with Operation Superflank on this side. I can double melee strike here, but it would cause 3 units to basically just immediately eviscerate this Slither. I think that's fine, though. If I keep all of these battle mages locked down on this one unit, and we continue with the plan to knock all these units out, I think we'll be in the money to at least do a lot of damage here. This guy's the main problem because of the defense mode, the lifesteal. We can knock this one out. We're kind of in the clear to kind of come down here and knock a lot of these units out. They've got 2 melees. Who needs some cleansing? I don't think anybody actually needs cleansing right now. If anything, I do think the Invigorate is a good spell to cast here. And we can hit a really good Invigorate if we begin moving. That should be a really nice Invigorate right here. Yeah. Do I double Invigorate? I don't know if I'm going to get another opportunity to Invigorate like this. But it does seem kind of a waste to use 10 temporary hit points when everybody's already at full health, so maybe we wait for the counterattack next time. They've already been strengthened once, which is pretty good, and they do have some regen on them, so... Okay. With my Giant King, do I engage with melee here? Or do I continue, do I hit a Lightning Evoke? The lightning evocation's a lot of damage. I will hit both melee units if I hit this one, but it will start to bolster. I think that's fine. All right. Kind of interested in moving here. I think this is the best spot. We gained a little bit of burning, but that's okay. I wonder if we can get a good frost hit. Ah. Not too good of a frost hit, though. This is the closest I can move my Slither now. Unless I move it straight through the fire and flames, which I do not want to do. Okay. And then this Slither also kind of needs to go around, regardless of how slow it is. Where can I move this one? I could move here, but I won't be able to do any damage if I do that. Whereas if I move here, I've got a chance to freeze something. We'll try this guy. Resisted. That's okay. I need to kindle, I think, this unit. I don't want to lose the hero along that left side, just because this guy's a charging unit, and that's probably a big charge. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good charge, man. Pretty bad Blight Blast. Hate the bolstering. We got a poison at least. I still like, I think, taking this unit out. If we take this unit out in the front, I think we can get through here. So we're gonna focus every single spit we've kind of got on this guy for now. Except for this unit. This unit's just gonna charge in. To at least suppress that back one. A single melee strike. Can I get a double melee strike? I could get a double melee strike here. Okay. The lifesteal is crap. The lifesteal's what's been turning this combat. I didn't even really put that together until now, but the lifesteal is what's been turning it. I can move that one there. I like the idea of suppressing this unit here. Can I get a good spit? Before I block the shots, we're going to try and poison this unit. This unit's going to charge, so we kind of need to hit it. Oh, wow. How much poison is stacked on this guy here? 2? With an electrified and burning stack? It's got lifesteal, though, so I do think... I think we need to take this out this guard. We missed? Oh, that's critically brutal. Okay. I would like to completely surround this unit and fire on it, but I think this is probably the better spot. Is this the one with the flame strike? It does, man. Where is it going to flame strike? Probably here. Probably there. Or somewhere over here. So, if that's the case, we are actually going to go in here. And melee strike in. This guy. He dies when I end the turn regardless. So I'd rather just defense mode, have him die from the burning. He slips away, and it might still cause something to go take after it. They are no longer focusing at all on that side. We burned another flame strike, though, so we can't be too mad about that. Where's the charging unit gonna go, man? That's the big question I've got right now. Yeah. Yeah, I figured, dude. That was such a bad position for me to take. I now have to use my heal on my elementalist, who is so far off to the right side. All of the other units are going to be closing in with their flame strikes ready. The distraction only bought me a little bit of time. Still. I would like to move here and kill that one. All right. We're successfully in the back line now with at least a couple units, which is great. I don't know if it's time to pull back still and keep regrouping and annihilating units. Because the bastions have now grouped up to the front. Like, I don't think I can bust through this. This bastion is closing this gap. I cannot do that. So, it might be better to kind of peel my slithers back and spit on this bastion as much as we possibly can and stack as much poison on it and get it down. All while we heal this unit up here too. Have I used all my Kindle resolves? It won't matter because this removes all negative status effects. So I just have to live, unfortunately. I don't know if I can, because the retaliation attack is a death sentence. So here is what we will do. Spell. This doesn't cancel defense mode or retaliation attacks, right? No, it doesn't. Okay. We will youthful rejuve this target. And we are going to send him right in here to get rid of that retaliation attack. Now we can successfully flee to the back line. Who gets invigor? I need to move this unit. Probably to here. Ooh, yes, I like right here. Because then I can still shoot a Blight Blast onto this guy. I do have a Kindle Resolve here. Even though we'll be on fire, the Incinerates aren't available until next turn. The Flame Strikes are ready next turn, man. The Flame Strikes are... the Pyromancers are so freaking strong, dude. The fact... it's how quick the Flame Strike is back up again. As for Ruler... I'd like to move and conjure the animated bow, so I think we're going to move over here and do that. I kind of like the idea of summoning the bow right here. Is that crazy? It might be better to use the bow to actually pound the bastion like I want, instead of kind of using it as a sacrifice to kill this hero. But killing the hero would also be pretty beneficial, I think. Do I think the hero's a bigger threat or the bastion's a bigger threat? Probably the bastion. We'll just have to wait. We'll have to wait and see as I move around here. For sure, this unit is moving back here and hitting this heal. There we go. All right. Breath of relief. My back line is still fine. My front line is not being obliterated right now, which is nice. This flame strike is not ready. It will be next turn, though. This incinerate was just used. Can I spit? A 50% chance. No, everybody needs to basically spit on this unit, man. At most, I'm willing to sacrifice this slither here. I would like to not do that, but I am willing to do that. Poison. Nice. We're going to invigorate them all, give them a little bit extra health and the regen. And then this unit, that's not bad. However, I think it's probably better to keep with the plan and focus down the bastions with the spits. So I can secure a kill there, but I would almost certainly die in response with this hatchling. This hatchling's only an elite, though. I can replace this hatchling. Let's be totally real. I can replace this hatchling. And we could kind of charge in here instead and surround the bastion, force the bastion's hand to maybe turn around and attack. If the bastion attacks instead of bolsters and defends, we're in a lot better position. However, it's probably better to secure kills at this point. Or we will just be overwhelmed. Oh, hey. The flank attacks on the Slither hatchling here will absolutely kill this guy. Kill that Slither. Even a slip away won't save him. Whereas right here, there is some kind of counterplay. There's enough going on. All right, let's start spitting. Oh, wow. Oh, we could probably kill some of the battle mages, actually. Instead of focusing down the bastion and doing nothing with that. Let's try and take out some more units on the upside up here. Really, that's not a flank? Oh, it was a flank where I was at, but not... Okay. But I want them to move twice to attack, at least. If they move 2 tiles, they typically lose an action point for that. It's still probably better to hit the flank. Okay. Can this unit kill this one? But it's got lifesteal, right? So it actually won't. I've fallen for this trap too many times. You are having one of the days of all time, Kawhi. What are you having, man? I've fallen for this trap before. When I hit this unit, it's just gonna lifesteal back with the retaliation and not actually die. You can't fool me. We will move this unit here and spit on this target. You don't get lifesteal from being spit on, dude. This one dies when I spit there. Okay. Triple melee strike, but it does have lifesteal, so it's just going to gain all of this back, man. I don't think that's the right move. I do think double spitting on this one to kill it might help out a lot with the attrition we've got going on. Yeah. I can't spit from this distance. Well, you know what we can do? We can conjure our bow. I think here. This is probably the best spot. Although we could greater phase it. Hold up. Hold up. I forget I can greater phase it pretty much immediately. Does this summon... Like, this won't burn my units if I summon it here, right? No, okay. I can kill it. I need to get a better shot, though. I think this is a perfectly good shot. Although, I'm nervous this rock will prevent me from shooting over it. It's done stuff like that before. And I need to be in a position afterwards to keep shooting at this bastion, so I'm actually going to go right here. Yeah, that was a wise move. All right, that one's done. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see, your landlord served you an eviction notice with cause, claiming I repeatedly was late with my rent. The rent comes out directly from my disability check to her. I have the receipts, and she claimed you were past due for the rent due today on a form she dated yesterday. Yo, what? So on the form she had dated that was yesterday, you're due on the rent? But that doesn't make much sense. That seems like the kind of thing that you've got a paper trail for, too. Well, it sucks how much that's gonna put on you to have to go through all the paperwork for to do, but it sounds like you're mostly covered with that isn't true, and you've got the receipts for it. It just sucks. It sucks to always get lawyers involved with stuff because it's time out of your day to be doing this kind of stuff. I don't really know if I want to just triple strike this bolster guy, man. I think I want to retreat a tile and then rotate forward and then spit. Where are we going to spit? I still think I want to... I need to take out that one on the right. So that's where we're going to spit. Good poison. Okay. This guy can't do anything this turn, but he can turn forward and fortify. She also alleged I needlessly called the police. Her guy literally barged in my room yesterday and demanded to know when I was leaving. Wow. That's... And you've not been legally evicted, too. Canada's got good protections, I thought, for that kind of stuff, too. So... that sucks. I mean that it just flat out sucks because the mental toll that's going to take on you while you fight this off. Not to mention, even I've had shitty landlords myself before where they did stuff like that all the time. They knocked in, they said that they want you out, they do all this stuff. They posture as much as they can because they're a shit landlord. And the big problem I had when I was living like that was Just the knowing I had like 3 more months left on this lease that I had to stay in this place for, but like being like, this guy's gonna harass me nonstop about literally everything. Literally everything. So I had to basically constantly review my lease agreement to make sure I was never in violation of some weird clause I never checked. And that just sucked, dude. That just flat out sucked. We went to my college's legal department about that, and they actually had a whole ass fucking filing cabinet on just that landlord. The burning strike was pretty big, but the regen should help out. That one's got resurgence, so it's okay. It's okay that guy dies. He sucked up 4 things while I continue to focus on this side. I'd really like that one to live. It doesn't. That's fine. That's fine. We sacrificed that one specifically because it was just a regular old not leveled up Slither. So but now we're basically geared up for round 2 here. Like, they've regrouped. All of their abilities are about to come back online. Mine have mostly been spent and won't be ready for another 3 turns. Yeah, the heal's not even up, so... And they pulled the Bastion. Where did they pull? The Bastions are right next to each other now. This formation needs to die. In Canada, on a month-to-month to evict someone over... Okay, hold on. In Canada, on a month-to-month to evict someone so a new owner takes over requires a form registered with the government by law, no exceptions. So she put on the form that another reason is your refusal to vacate after 2 months notice she never filed. Why does she want you out so bad? Like, this is the kind of thing that, like, a landlord usually does when either they have a shit tenant, but it doesn't sound like at all you're a shit tenant, or the landlord wants to raise prices on rents in areas, so they do everything they can to get the current leases out so they can start new leases with higher rents, man. Which is also shit, but is a very much a thing that is done. Five burning. I wish... Do I have a kindled resolve? I do have a kindled resolve. Okay. Burning 1. Burning 3. That unit does have to have the kindled removed. Burning 5. This one's way worse. This guy's gonna die. Nothing I can do about that one. This one's gotta die. What about this one? Burning 4, that one too. Okay. This is crazy. We can at least do a lot of damage over here before we go out. Our hurl will be back up. Our lightning evoke will be back up. She wanted to sell the place, but the buyers need a place for tomorrow or else they have nothing. So she agreed. They put a stipulation in that if she couldn't get us to agree to vacate, the sale is off. Okay. Okay. So she told them you'd agree to vacate, and you did not. Oh, man. This is a proper shit show. Can I evoke? No. No, let's try and group over here. How many more... Have we taken out any actually real deadly units? The Bastions are still alive. all of the triple magma spirits, all of the pyros, dude. They've got everything still. Mm. We're going to take out one over here. I'm kind of about that. This has got burning 3, burning 4, burning 3, burning 1. This is the real one that needs to be kindled, right? I'd like to try and get some spits if I can. Ooh, yeah. Nice. We can take out one. That was a big sneeze. Okay. She told him I was being sublet by one roommate who did move out. I have a direct rental agreement and pay her directly. So now the buyer's real estate agent? Ooh. Oh boy. This is a top tier shit day, dude. 100% this is a top tier shit day. I could try to engage here. That's a pretty big double melee strike, not gonna lie. However, we do have double regen, and I'd like to not do that. If possible. What flame strikes are up? Not this one. This one will be. Not this one. Is the incinerate up? This incinerate could be up. However, I'm hoping they use the incinerates over here. So. When is my next Kindle resolve back? 1 turn. Okay, so we can dispel another burning 4 next turn. However, I don't want to run the risk of this Slither dying. Or this one dying. Is that a double hit if I move over? No, zone of control. Zone of control, I can't. Okay. I can try and pull back here. We gained another stack of burning, right? Burning 5 now. Burning 3, burning 3. Is this one also have burning 5? Yeah, they both got burning 5. Which is ass. Let's try and move these guys up here. I don't know. I could Brilliant Phase up here, but I think that might kill me. The Light Spirit would be quite far away, and I need the Light Spirit alive, or we are not getting through this. So I don't know if that's a mistake to blink up here, man. I could secure this kill, though. We'll have to see. We're definitely moving this one in. This one over as well. We're gonna dispel the burning on this unit. This one doesn't have regen. This one does have regen, so at least it's getting a little bit of health back. It's got exactly 1 regen. Doesn't have much. I lied. Okay. It's fine. This is okay. Alright, my Giant King doesn't have to give a crap about the fire, but he doesn't have any spells really up right now, so I kind of gotta play it safe with him. We're gonna move him right here in front of these guys. No one to spit on. This one's just gonna have to defend. and hold strong. Burning 1. It's... I'm gonna quick save in this moment. I think we can turn around and win this. I just don't want to lose the light spirit. I can never get another light spirit in this entire campaign. So if I lose the light spirit by blinking it up onto this hill, I will go back to this quick save and do something different. However, if I can get this kill, I think it's pretty big. Wow, it doesn't even kill. Okay. I thought it would. Thought 9 damage would be enough, unless the poison takes it out. It's got 2 poison. It could take it out, yeah. Who's got the most burning? This one's only got 1, so I'm kind of about moving this one in. Double meleeing there. Can I spit on this unit? I can. And this one's got how much burning stacks? 1. I think we can avoid getting more burning, too, if we move like this. The bastions will fully surround this unit, though, and I'll be out of mana, so I have to choose exactly right which unit gets resurged. Or we Infernal Jaws. Ooh, hold on. Oh, I should have Infernal Jaws to begin with. I could have killed this guy. Will this have Incinerate? No. However, it still does a lot of damage with its Firebolt, so I kind of want to take it out over this unit. Even though the Infernal Jaws regenerate nearby health, it doesn't give Resurgence, and I pretty much prefer Resurgence at this point, because I think I can win this. It's just a matter of how I win this. So I'm going to Youthful Resurge this one. Okay. All right. Let's see what I just missed here. So now the buyer's real estate is spending his Canada Day trying to negotiate for... Hold up, when's Canada Day? Is that's around the 4th of July for Americans? That's kind of interesting. Trying to negotiate for her to buy me out for 3,000 plus rent paid and damage deposit, assuming I can get a hotel for a month on that. Or rather, that was her offer. The buyer is now trying to get us a big settlement. Yeah. Yeah, because if this does go to arbitration, she's fucked. Most people don't want to go to arbitration and legal things, too. They want to try and handle things like adults and reasonable human beings. And this is, like, not the fucking way to go about that. And if the deal falls through because she lied to them, she's legally fucked because they might end up with without a home as a result of her not playing ball. And I promised the buyer... Hold up, I just lost my... Oh, and I promised the buyer, if the house deal doesn't go through, I'm more than glad to offer any assistance for possible legal repercussions. Again, W. Like, it's just... This is so ass, man. Pretty much across the board, it's crap that a landlord can kind of try and do that. I hate when landlords try that shit, too. I mentioned the one in college that did that to me all the time, and my roommates, and it was bad. It was bad. That was the only house that I ever lived in, too, where there were 2 shootings pretty much right across the street. It's a great Incinerate. That's a great Incinerate, man. That one slips away, but it does have Resurgence. Also a great Incinerate. I'm going to lose one of those slithers. I don't think I can do anything about it. It almost looks like they're getting ready to retreat. Slip away, but won't save it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, yeah. Okay. That was a dicey place. Yeah, the one on Walnut was insane. That was the only one where I basically walked outside. Someone almost busted into the house because they were actively being chased by the police at the moment, and I opened the door because I didn't know what sound was happening outside. Got it closed quick enough. That was also the house where I've had the biggest dog I've ever had in my life, and I was so thankful for it, man. Every single day I was thankful that dog was there. That was like a 90-pound dog, and total scaredy cat. Like, I don't actually know if that dog would have actually done anything. However, the one thing that dog really loved to do was any strange noises outside. He would jump up onto the door and like just like pound on the door and like just genuinely sounded terrifying. Yeah, but the moment anybody actually came over, he basically bellied over or like sat on people's laps or cried in the corner. It's about the intimidation of it, you know? Burning 5. I don't think I can live this unit. Yeah, I can't even get it out of... Oh, I could. I might. We'll see. I forgot these guys have slippery, so I can just kind of... Missed. Okay. 50% obscured by unit. Heard. Pretty devastating hurl. Not gonna lie. I wonder if there's a better spot I can position to do this, though. We are rapidly running out of slithers. We have exactly 1 Kindle Resolve. I cannot save this unit back here, I don't think. I don't think I can move close enough to use Kindle Resolve. I would need to move 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I might have the opportunity to. We'll have to see. Slowed. I was planning to dispel the 5 burning on this target, dude, but it's just not gonna happen, I don't think. %25 chance. I have to move this one out of here, man. It's just gonna gain more burning if I do, but I have to move it. Since this guy's toast... Maybe we use him to focus down the Bastion? What would the Evocation look like? Evocation doesn't kill, so it's definitely the Hurl. Okay. I might accept a surrender in this game, to be honest. If they do surrender, I might accept it. They've got a whole nother ass army behind this, too. I'm gonna have to drastically regroup, build more slithers. I have no idea how many actual casualties I've suffered, but this is kind of working. Okay. And as for the dispute, I filed my dispute immediately with receipts. The eviction is already starting the dispute process, but it's holiday, so I have to wait to serve her. But the application for arbitration is already in the bank. I came in prepared. I'm locked in today. Have been since the guy burst in my room yesterday. I made sure to be ready for her eviction attempt. The ass army. Oh, man. It's kind of sucks that, again, it sucks that you have to be going through that, but as long as you do have all the paperwork in line, once the holiday's over, it sounds like it'll start back up nicely. If I step forward, I think I can shoot once. This one can shoot, though, too. What's the range? 65? We're fine with that. Grazed, but we poisoned. All that burning, man, it's gonna suck. Oh. He's only got one retaliation attack. Hold up. It'll bolster when I do that. That's crazy. I think we step forward into the flame here. I'll try and move one out. Now, how far over? 1, 2, 3. I still don't think it lives, though, man. Like, it'll just be pounded by these guys, so there's really no point in dispelling that one. I think the better option is dispelling this one. I might be able to live that one. We're gonna do everything we can to Blight Blast this guy, too. The more negative status effects we put on him, the better this Bastion dies. We've got 3 poison, 2 burning on him. It doesn't matter how much he bolsters, the status effects will get through. Shit, man. I missed and hit nothing but my own units. This one's already toast, man, so I'm gonna try and take as much damage that I can on that one. Okay, that Bastion's done. I'm gonna send this Slither around. Come on, hit this unit. Okay. I really wanted to get my Light Spirit out of here. But I made a mistake and moved my Slither first. Okay, condemned. Burning got that one. Burning's getting a lot of the units now. Slipped away. That one's dead. They have so many more units left than I thought, actually. Dude, everything lit on fire. I had an army, and now I don't have an army. That's not great. I'm not gonna lie. I vastly prefer having an army versus not having an army. I can reposition and pretty much hit this guy as much as possible, so that's what we're going to try and do, because we do have an Invigorate up. How many Incinerates do they have up again? Not that one. Not that one. These stupid fucking flame strikes, man. I'm losing my damn mind about these flame strikes. I cannot believe, again, I cannot believe someone's on the subreddit said that the Pyromancer is just a bad unit, man, because it is absolutely not. It is so insanely quick how fast that they've got those things up. What's my range on this unit? 4. Okay. I kind of need to melee these guys at this point. Like, we're in the spot where we need to start just diving them. I can't be so scared or they're going to continue to hurt the crap out of me, man. Like, I almost think it's better to charge in here now with my ruler than it is to not do that. Pyro strong early, weak later. Yeah, but like all tier 2s are kind of like that. You know what I mean? So like it's just weird to say it's a weak unit when it's probably one of the better tier 2 units in the game. Titan bows, maybe. That's a double melee strike. Oh, is this flame strike up? It might be next turn. I don't know who to heal. This would be the best heal, I think, to keep at least one more up. How much burning is on this unit though? 5. Yeah, this is the best heal. By far. Do I have 4 burning on my light spirit? I do. Oh my goodness. And it's there for 3 turns. That'll kill me. 4 times 3, 12. 24, 36, that could kill me. I need to dispel that when I have a Kindle Resolve. Unfortunately, this is the only Kindle Resolve I'll end up having. This is a pretty good Invigorate. I don't think I have another Invigorate, right? Not for one more turn. Okay. If I move my giant... Can I use this in zone of control? Cannot be used within zone of control. Heard. We have virtually no defense, so when we actually do start taking damage from the guys, we'll take a lot of damage here. The Lightning Evoke will kill that other one, right? Will this change if I move? So like if I move over here, I at the least need to move basically here. Doesn't really change where it lightning evokes through, so I'm kind of about this. Okay. Got that down. That's not going to be a bad shot. This is a better shot. However, we want to try and swing our slithers down. Oh, yes. Okay. Suppress 1. I like here, I think. Actually, hold up. We're gonna move this one back here. Yeah. I think we'll try and focus down the bastions still. $12 damage, 13 damage. The Bastion needs to die, and it needs to die from status effects. Ah, we grazed! Fuck. Okay. Hold on, hold on. This one needs to move through to here. Now... who gets the spit? That's pretty big. $14, $16, $12 and 8, or 14 and 10. It's 14 and 10, right? Ooh, and we critted, so it's actually 35. Big. All right, Nilo. You got a chance to freeze this unit. Or this one. Not gonna lie, this would be the better one to freeze, but this one could literally die if I focus it down. It depends on what I want to do with these units. I can get a double hit here. I think we focus these units. They can't shoot us all. Not all at once. Oh man, I have to rely on the freeze. I have to rely on the freeze. I believe. Status vulnerability. Didn't freeze. Still. That makes them do significantly less damage, right? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, they're gonna get that one. That's fine. Just insane amount of battle mage damage, man. So insane how many battle mages they've got here. And so much for how strong I'll be here. The only units that are left... all of my slithers have basically been massacred. Fuck. That one dies. Dude. They did manage to take out all of those units in one turn. I didn't think they could. They literally did, though. Oh, okay. So who's got a lot of burning? Burning 2. Burning 1. I don't actually know if we win this now. This slither... All right, we're going to do a little bit of regrouping. I'll have a heal up next turn. Harley, what the fuck are you doing, girl? You have been losing your damn mind. What's going on, girl? Oh my god, fine. Okay, I'm gonna try and take my dog out. I'm gonna try and take my dog out and see if that's her problem. Come on, girl. She's been peed, so I know for a fact that's not her issue now. Now if she's whining, it's probably just because I'm not laying down with her at the moment. Dogs are very habitual, so they're used to me relaxing with them at around 10 now. Let's see. Dispel that burning and remove the diseased. Okay. Oh, I don't like that this one also has All this burning on it. Where can I still hit decently? This isn't bad. Oh, incredible hit. Incredible hit. Pretty sure it dies. The burning 5 and electrified, it dies. Okay, let's fully get the flork out of here. Yeah. Yeah, because I can't just dive in right now. I could try really hard with, like, my ruler to do some damage, but it's just not worth it at the exact moment in time. Okay. That's not bad. I could kill this unit on the far right, but the amount of battle mages still left, like, there's like 6 of them here that would just obliterate us. Flame Strike's gonna be up. Incinerate's gonna be up. All to take out a little magma spirit, man? I don't know. I don't know if this Slither's used its slip away yet. But we will have an Invigorate coming back. I just don't know. I'm pretty sure these War Shamans get toast, man. Get toasted. Their morale's not low enough for me to actually do enough damage here. Let's try. Let's try and be aggressive here. I wonder if I was fully aggressive, like balls to the wall aggressive, I might have been able to do the incinerates. It's just absolutely devastating. Fumbled, though. That one's got slip away. Okay. How much burning's on this unit? Is this gonna die? Burning 5. Totally dead. I do have a Kindle, but I'm pretty sure I have to Kindle on this unit. Or I lose my light spirit, man. I'm trying to see the path forward. It's definitely over here to start with. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. Ay, 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 ay. It's a double melee strike there. That's not bad. This is the best, though. Wow, that's really good. The problem is, do I heal them up first? I don't think I can. I can Brilliant Phase, so I can get pretty much anywhere to heal this one up. And we're gonna move my unit here for now. This one can kindle resolve, and it kind of needs to, at least on this unit, if I want this Slither to live. Oh, I can't. I need to move to kindle resolve. We will go ahead and dispel the burning. Hit these units with an invigorate. And then we're gonna brilliant phase probably. I need to be within range of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's gonna have to be either like here. 2, 3, 4. If I want to live this Slither, that's where I have to brilliant phase to. So I brilliant phase basically right here. One, 2, 3, 4. Dude, I thought I was within range, but I guess I'm not within range. Okay. Well, that makes this easier. We're definitely saving this Slither's life. Oh! I just don't have my heal up. Heard. I'm a fool because I don't have my heal available. Okay. We've kind of now put him in a bad spot to lose that light spirit, so I'm not about that. I might go back on this turn specifically. Really wish I could get 1 crit on this guy. Dang. He can flame strike from here, can he? Yeah. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it did that, though. This Slither is for sure dead if I attack right now. But it's probably dead anyways. Like, realistically, even if I move here, it's just gonna track it down and shoot bolts at it. So let's just go and hit it now. Fumbled. They're gonna do everything they can to take that unit out, which is fine. We got another one. And that one's fleeing. Alright, we do win. We do win, but at an incredible cost, man. At a genuinely incredible cost. I now need to move out of here, but I can't. I'm just gonna burn. So let's just heal this one up. I think we'll accept the flee, too. Ooh, can I... Oh, okay, that Lightning Evoke will kill 2. That'll kill 2. It killed all 3. Brilliant. Brilliant. Okay. 4 Slithers is what we lost. Wow. Well, we're into double digits now for sure. Casualty counter, properties. That is 13. Yikes, I need to move my casualty counter over or we can't even see it. That's how many casualties we have. Well, and we're so unbelievably weakened that another counterattack. Redo for 0 losses, bro. I don't think I can. That was so intense. That was like an hour and a half combat, easy. An eyeball of true sight, though. This will help us get back on track really quickly. Units and armies gain an extra 20% experience. Get back. Get back. Ooh, this will help too. Yeah, this will help out a lot. Both of those are actually really good. We didn't lose our hero. Either of them. We could have, but we didn't. I'm gonna move the true eyeball of true sight onto Tiny, so they level up a little faster. Okay. Who's left for them though? Because they don't have much actually left. They've got this army's good. Oh, dude, these guys are about to level up. They're about to become the champion magma spirits, which is problematic, but I can't start the siege up now. I don't even know if I want to. We need to recruit some more slithers, at least one more slither. I might just pop one war shaman into each of these formations. I know it's not ideal because I do want a bunch of slithers, but I think I might have to pop some war shamans in there. In any case, we're definitely grabbing a slither hatchling here. We're gonna grab the Forest of Stakes. That's not bad, but I think we should probably go with the storehouse or the bathhouse. I think we'll go with the bathhouse. 40 extra, plus that'll give even more XP gen for these guys, so. Let's go see what's over here. Water. All right. What is the gluttonous imp? Okay. Not as useful as I thought it'd be. Target enemy unit becomes distracted and has a base 90% chance of being stunned. That's pretty useful, I think. Did I get the thing I needed? I don't remember. No. No, I haven't. Okay. I don't have the mana to go about this though. I have to select Illusory Feast, so. Okay. Albert Spark has been captured. We've gotten a lot of people captured, so as soon as we get a prison actually up, we'll get quite a bit of knowledge, which is nice. Empire progression. I very much need foraging. Very much need that now. And we might need to pull back to the outpost down here instead of going straight in for the siege. At least to regenerate up high enough. And not to mention regrouping the armies, dude. This is, we're quite split right now. We're gonna move this Slither hatchling into this army. And we'll move one of the war shamans in there too. Probably this one. Or, no, we'll move this one. Okay. That's if they don't attack, man. They very well could attack. We're quite weak. It'd be a decent time for them to attack. They did not, though. Yeah, we're in a high-risk situation if we stay here right now. Ooh. Ooh, I might take out this crawler nest. It's a little closer than this outpost, and we would be able to regenerate very quickly that way. Okay, to do that, we're gonna need this unit on the stack. Can't do it just yet, so we're gonna have to, unless we... Ooh, maybe we can do it if we build a road. Nah. Very close, though. I could move... It would suck to not have my Giant King in this fight. But I think we could do it with the double war shamans. We'll try. We'll try. This is our best bet here. We're going to Demonic Hunger, which will help with the war shamans. Pretty much helps with nothing else, right? I don't think the slithers get those stacks, so Draconic Rage, Slippery, yeah, they don't end up getting those. That's fine. I was kind of hoping they would, man. Maybe I shouldn't have taken the Toma Gorging. It's not really that useful because I'm not really using my own units. I got the whole family. We'll move this Slither into this army. That way they're ready. And okay, these are my units. 447, but we do have a lot of healing. We'll basically spend the whole entire first turn healing here. In my prison. I didn't even check if I... Are they all the same name? I do. Wow. Eben, Albert, and Aurora. That's hilarious. This will fully finish out my army then. We have another hero slot, so it's time to kind of start thinking about more slithers. That's what it's time to start thinking about. I think we'll go with one more slither, and then afterwards we'll go with a war shaman. And then we'll slap a hero in here and call that a day. For now, these guys are gonna guard. They can't. Ah! Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I did this to myself. I did this to myself by building this road here. Are we building palisade walls? Okay, so next turn we'll start working on that other thing then. Let's try and take this crawler nest out. High risk battle. Set fire to the webbing around Nyla. In the upcoming battle, rampant fire is active. I'm kind of about setting fire to this stuff. We'll see if that's a mistake, but... I just got out of the fire and I want more fire. That's crazy. I'm gonna light everything on fire and we're gonna see if that's a problem, but I don't think it will be a problem. I think it'll be to our benefit. Just depends on how deep in the webs it spawns me. There's a Kara? Did I see that right? What the actual fuck is a tier 5 Kara doing in a bronze wonder, man? They've... Something super fucked with these ancient wonders, dude. There's a tier 4 hunter spider matriarch, too. The hell? Okay, a lot of tiles are on fire. Our best grouping spots here We've only got 2 melees, so they're going to have to go in the front, and they're going to be devoured by the Kara. Like, let's be totally real. They're just going to charge in here, bone-shattering howl, and we're toast. This is exactly why I quick-saved, because sometimes these Ancient Wonders just have crazy, crazy damage output, man. I'd like to really group everybody up here before I use my regens. We'll kindle a resolve there. Someone is getting fully topped off, and I'm pretty sure it's got to be my healer. Like, if I lose the light spirit, it's horrible. We cannot do that. This hunter spider would be the smartest thing this hunter spider could do would be to jump in this back line and really start fucking me up. Well, it jumped in the front line. Okay. Invigorate. What's this Karad gonna do? Is it gonna go around the back? Can it go through here? Oh my goodness, man. Wow, yeah, this isn't gonna work either. Can't take out this spider nest like this. Even the fire's not gonna help. Okay. We do a lot of damage. That's kind of nice. One bone-shattering howl, though, and I'm like completely toasted, dude. Oh my god, and they're immobilized. Flork. Did not realize that. I had a Kindle Resolve. Okay, that sucks. Full stop, that sucks. Did not know. Could Spirit Blast. That's not bad. Sunders the defense, so I'm pretty sure this unit dies. Or I could slow down this unit so it couldn't charge like it wants to charge. Just heard a bang from your front room? Brother, what? Are they breaking in again? I don't know if it's better to slow here. Probably, dude. I can't afford a charge strike like that. That's insane. This is the better charge strike for it to do anyways. Or even to move in here and Bone Shattering Howl. Yeah, Bone Shattering Howl should kill. Okay. The guy who broke in my room yesterday was sitting on your couch and filming me as I asked him to leave and then stormed out. Bro, that's police territory. Or Mounties. I assume Canada has police. Oh man. Let's try. Okay, we got a good crit. That's not bad. This will kill. Which is pretty nice. Now we can use Youthful Rejuve. Keep our ruler or our hero up. Because I knew that Bone Shattering Howl would be pretty damn big. Jesus. Okay. The police have already been called. He's gone. They say they can't do anything. Wow. Dude. Really hate the can't do anything stuff. It's like, what? Just can't. I just hate it a lot. They've completely surrounded me with way too many melees, and I don't think they have... They've got 5 burning, so they will die. It's just not soon enough. Especially with the Kara right here. It's just so deadly. Okay. Let's use a youthful rejuve on... this one. The retaliation's huge, but we've kind of got to just pound them, man. Probably should have sundered the defense first. I just realized I can do that, and I probably should have. This one dies. This is really close to death. I think we try it here. That's fine. Grazed and resisted the poison, but we did 6 more damage. Should die. It should die. All of these things should be dead. Resisted the terrifying gorging. W. Burn those suckers. Okay. Healing is up. Let's top this one off. Youthful rejuve on this one. Now our front line can't go down. Okay. Does anybody else need dispelling? No. Should have come out naked. There has to be a law that you can't break into someone's home and film them naked. So yeah, my nervous anxiety attack has reached a firm middle. Dude, it should be through the roof, man. If there's a legitimate time to be doing that, it's people breaking into your shit like that, man. Oh, we missed on a 70. That's unlucky. That's okay though. And then there were just 2 little archer boys. Man, if they focus the light spirit here, they can actually do quite a bit. They didn't, though, so we're all right. Spike that one into the dirt. Got that one done. Can I move forward? Is this tile on fire? No. Honestly, just take the fire damage, man. It's fine. Go kill that dude. I like you just the way you are. Oh, well, you're past that point. Go. This is honestly enraging. That should be where you're at, is just enraged, because it is absolutely enraging. It's infuriating for me to hear for you, man. And it brings up all the genuinely bad memories of my own landlord experience, dude. It's horrible. He would just bust in at random times and be like, "Well, I'm the landlord. I can do that." Most of at the time we were just 19-year-old kids, 20-year-old kids, dude. So, like, we didn't know how to stand up for ourselves at all. We didn't know what legal ramifications we could do. We assumed that since he's the landlord, he can literally do anything that he wants. And he kept trying to fine us for all this stuff that, like, we We should not have been paying for at all. Like it was previous stuff that he had left unattended in the facility, man, or in the home. Relations with Bastion becomes swayed. Yirda Spark is added to my pool. What is Yirda Spark? Is she a... She's a champion. A defender. I could use a defender, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Champion's just a type, right? Like that's the hero. Like that's not like a special... Oh no, it's a ruler. It's a ruler class, right? No, it would say otherwise. Okay. Yirda Spark and her belongings go to the prison. I can capture her. I think we'll add her to my recruitment pool, man. That's a free recruit, right? Completely free recruit. We're kind of about that right now. She's a level 5 recruit as well. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Thanks. Another family member, except this one's mine. I'm turning her against them now. Dang, and she starts with one of those cool Inferno Hound mounts. Resistant Mail. Heavy Axe of Cleaving, which gives Sentinel too. And a tier 3 Protector Shield. Is that better than a Frost Shield here? I think that probably is. It does nullify. We can give her a ring for even more status resistance. No feat, unfortunately. However, we can respec here, which we will be doing. Yeah, these are awful skills. Let's take Initiate of Nature for the Pack Hunter. Thank you. We'll take Experienced Leader. Foraging and Endurance, or start focusing hard down the actual defensive tree. I think we'll go hard down the defensive tree. This and adjacent friendly units get resistance and status resistance. This and adjacent friendly units deal 10% more damage. We're gonna go Resistant Vanguard. And then we're gonna go into... Warded Armor? Nah, it's probably better going to defense here. I'll end up taking them all anyway, so we'll just actually go with the resistance for now. It's harder to get resistance on these guys. Can I rush this Slither out? Yes. Okay. Now they'll all gain XP at the exact same rate in this army. Do I have enough money to start a War Shaman? I do. Okay. Annex this tile. Again, we want to extend our vision so we know when they're coming in. We kind of have the ability to fight this off now, which isn't bad, but I'm gonna hold and see what they do. With this captured, look at all that health regen. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I only need to spend basically 2 turns regenerating my health in the crawler nest now. That's so unbelievably nice. Okay. We do need one more Slither probably in this group, or a War Shaman, but I'm thinking Slithers. Managed to get through that without any casualties too, which is a dub. That's a big dub. Fire Wyvern, where? Oh, here maybe? It's a small creature cage. I don't think it'll give me one. As my 6th. Oh. I hear what you're saying. I'd have to take Wyvern Fledglings, though, and I've completely ignored Wyvern Fledglings. I still think the Slithers are probably stronger than the Wyverns, even with the extra things that they've done to them. The Magic Fighters definitely help, though. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I should grab some Magic Fighters. Oh, dude, it's just so much better now how quickly we're generating health. My Dovain's been invaded. Yeah. Now we strike. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying because I have to move, like, individually all of my units out of this stack in order to move them. Okay. Low risk battle. Daylight Spear, Sun Priest, and a Dawn Defender. The only real threat we've got right now is all of the... Oh my god, they gain 50 XP a turn from just existing? Holy crap, dude. I don't know if I want to get, I don't know if I want them to scout any closer, so we're gonna try and fight this right now. Let's go with auto and see what auto gives us. Auto gave us complete annihilation. Still might happen, to be honest. They've got the mass condemnation spell, and that's quite annoying. The awakening here is pretty decent. The Sun Priest can kind of... Oh, it's already... Has it used a mending awaken already? That's crazy. They were at full health, but all right. We'll take it. I'm going to move this unit right here. And we'll put one Slither on the front line. While positioning the other ones kind of up on this hill, or at least a couple of them up on the hill. Okay. I like that. I don't know if I want to move one more forward, though. We'll have to see. It's fine. We'll move one more forward like this. I like this formation. End turn, everybody. Come on, charge on in. Yep. That's why I positioned this way. So moving this one unit up means that this unit can be double hit instead of my hero here. And I'm okay with this unit being double hit because I have Youthful Rejuvenation that can cause that unit to resurge at the end of combat. I'd like to hit this one instead of this unit, but a 55 is kind of a rough spell, not gonna lie. So we'll poison this one instead. All of the skirmishers are going to try and focus on that unit there. What is this? Power Cleave cancels defense mode, removes retaliation, and bleeds. It will first strike, though, so I don't know if I want to do that. What does my shield do when it nullifies? It gives disrupted. Okay. I think that's probably better than first strike retaliating. Youthful rejuve this target. Oh, he gains lifesteal, though. Ooh, I'm kind of about that. Oh, I don't know, man. I actually lied. I totally forgot. This guy's got Mighty Meek, so he's gonna do an immense amount of damage. An actually immense amount of damage. It might be better to just go into defense mode here. Ooh, it was 100% better because it disrupted Mighty Meek, so now this does less damage. And the lifesteal still worked. Graze there. That's a decent shot. This one's in a decent position here. Especially with the Mending Awakening coming up. Resisted the poison on Forch. That one poisoned correctly. I think I'm just gonna move this one around. It was a mistake to put it on the hill. We need to do everything we can to take out this one here in the front. Okay. How about the Infernal Jaws? Ooh, real close. Okay. If we hit this time... What on earth? That was unnecessarily slow, but that's okay. Okay. We bursted them back into full health. I think we're good. I think we're in the money now. The mass condemnation comes in, though. That's pretty big. Okay. I think I want to come over here and power cleave. Oh, double melee strike? Wait, I can move through my own units? Bleeding, good. Double hit here. Every single one of these other units is just going to come in here and melee strike this guy, because I think we've got this dude handled. I will Youthful Rejuve after I hit, because I'm Draconic Raged right now, so I took a little bit of extra just to make sure this unit doesn't die. I need to do something about my mana, guys. That one dies. Can I spit from down here? Oh, yeah, look at that. We'll take that. Nice. Right, we will move. Is this knowledge and mana over here? Knowledge, mana. Heard. We'll get ready to start clearing this stuff out then. Why do I have better accuracy on low ground versus high ground? Dude, you're telling me. I got no idea. That made no sense. Like, it also doesn't make sense sometimes when there's like a rock a little bit to your left and it blocks your vision from shooting something in front of you. I had a chasm block my vision once. And I was like, this just doesn't make any sense, because you could shoot completely vertically up a hill like, you know what, I know someone's up there. Let's just lob my magic ball up there. We got him. All right, the palisade walls are built here. We can now start founding the city. I don't want to build the work camp. It'll take longer. We're just going to found the city right now. I thought this reduced the time. Founding or absorbing cities takes -2 turns. And I took that. So why was that 3 turns to found this city? Is that a bug? Or do cities take 5 turns now? Yo, is this bugged? I could have sworn it takes normally 3 turns, right? Like, I'm not crazy about that. It takes 3 turns to found a city, so taking fruitful integration should make it take 1 turn to found a city. But that is not the case right now. 454. Bug? Question mark? All right, we'll just keep waiting with these guys for now. Dude, there's so many water tiles to claim out here too, which I'm pretty about. All right, Nyla. You now need your focused evocation, 100%. I would prefer the single spike freeze. Helps out a lot. A single target, absolutely frozen, is what I need. Good to know. I will need to boost my allegiance next turn. Shave off almost 7 turns worth of stuff. Yep, messages. They're angry and stuff. It's fine. If they come in with stronger units next... We'll have a bit of a problem, but I don't think they are. 30 turns. Okay. Oops. We will move here for now. Send the war shaman in. And then start marching with the scout. I guess we'll top off our health too. 1 more turn and we are fully topped off, but I think we can head in now with just 1 unit here, this slither weaker. We should be okay. I don't want another war party to spawn. Let's harass the defenders and then I actually do want a raiding party here. No. I'll take 150 gold for free here. Besides, this city's going to become a vassal, so it's not that big of a deal to me that I would lose what was that? Like some walled city structure or something like that. You got it, man. At 11 o'clock on a Wednesday, dude? You gotta get to some sleep, man. That must have been a bedtime hydrate, homie. I just hydrated, too. There it is. Oh, thank goodness. Brutal mark. Ooh, okay. That's gonna be really helpful. I forget, do the giants automatically start with the item forge? Could I have been crafting this whole time? I could have. Whoops. Where in the hell? From the teleporter. From the teleporter down here. That's crazy work, man. Okay. Not a big deal. He's a strong unit, but it's not like he's a brutal unit, man. We should be able to smoke him. Auto should be clear. If it gives me casualties, it's full of crap. It gave me a complete and utter defeat. From 1 angel boy? Are you serious? He's just 1 guy. He's just 1 guy with a really big sword. Like, he gets one attack. That's what he does. He gets exactly one attack, and then he... All right, whatever, man. We will move this unit here. These slithers around this side. The archer put in work. I mean, maybe. It is a dusk hunter, so it's possible. That's kind of why I'm coming around here to surround and get to the archer in the back line. The mass condemnation definitely will hurt, but it's... look at... he's already missed one. Pop Draconic Rage there and left his archer completely isolated. What does he think the play is here? There you go. He's not condemned now, so enjoy that. Fervorous Martyr. I actually think this is the right move. So we're going to move here. We're going to send this Slither this way. I mean, he's got strong retaliations. No ifs, ands, or buts about that. But we can also spit. And he can't spit, so... I don't know if it's better to rejuve here, though. It might be. You know what? Here's what we'll do. We'll melee strike here. Immediately get Draconic Raged. Triple melee strike here. Oh. Oh, he's like exploding with damage every single time around him. Heard. It is now imperative we do this. %20 chance to be stunned. Okay. I see now how I lost this. I did not see, but now I see. However, now he's toast. So... Oh, this guy comes back after one turn, doesn't he? Oh my fucking god, he comes back with one turn after one turn. With full action points, too. That's wild. Wow. I wonder if I had a unit, like if I had this unit able to move onto this tile, if he wouldn't have resurrected like any of the other resurrection spells. That's actually crazy. I do understand totally how that happened now. I was a bit too forward, I think. It's probably better to hold my distance and spit on this target than it is to do the other things I was doing. Just because we're gonna bleed too much, like... Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. With that in mind that he does the explosions and the martyrdom, I don't want to surround him with melees. That's where he's at an advantage. Heard. Okay. We will move right here. Slither hatchling here. One there. War shaman here. And these ones like this. I like this formation. So far, this is a good formation, I think. The mass condemnation is still annoying. Over-channeled for a double mass condemnation is crazy, dude. Okay. I now want to kind of pivot and take out this Dusk Hunter, because that archer is going to put in work. How far can he move?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. New plan. Oh, dang. Okay. How much damage does this mass condemnation do? 10 spirit damage and becomes condemned. Well, it's not that bad. I can offset that with rejuvenations, so it's not too big of a deal. We're gonna cycle all these guys around for now. And move this one to the front. Okay. And then we will invigorate dead center. Give us some regen. Can't hit there. And this one shoot. 40%. It's a lot of damage, though, if he does manage to hit. It's insane. Okay. I wonder if I can use Infernal Jaws or Illusory Feast. 59% chance to stun. Nice. Okay. Can I spit from here? At a range of 55. Yeah, not bad. We're now going to attack. Oh, we missed completely the opposite side. Awesome. Just what I wanted to do. I thought to myself, man, I really wish I could miss this shot. I positioned bad on this turn. We take that archer out first, and then when the other guy dies, it just ends. And I wouldn't need to worry about the resurrection. I'm just in a bad spot. Let's try exactly this turn again in combat. And be aggressive from the start. It's still, I could run the risk that I don't actually stun the archer, but that's okay because it guarantees the distracted on the archer. And then we're just going to pound it with as much poison as we can. And hopefully it'll just die on its own. He only really gets one retaliation attack. Or one charge attack in. This is still the best. Let's get rid of that one. Invigorate here. They've all got strengthened now, and then let's try our spell, Illusory Feast, again. Distracted and stunned. Okay. Can I shoot from this hill? Yes. I need to move all my slithers essentially out to here, and we need to shoot first. So far, we're so good. We've got 2 poisons down. This one. Another 80, come on. Grazed, that's fine. And we didn't poison that one, but that's okay. Grazed and poisoned again. I can get a double melee strike or a power cleave, which will give some bleeding. I think it's probably better to double melee strike here. How much damage does it have now? It's got 2 poison, stunned, and 21. So this guy, Saint's Fervor, will lose all stacks of Fervor, and it's got 3 of them right now. Is that what I'm reading correctly? It's got no stacks of Fervor. Okay. So he could use the Saint's Fervor just to get 5 temporary hit points on his friend, but the Emboldened Allies isn't the move either. Basically, this guy's gonna get 1 chance to, like, charge, maybe, like, here or something. And that's all that's gonna be able to happen this turn. It's crazy how much I have to put off for one guy. I would like to Infernal Jaws here. This unit. To give a little bit of extra damage and lifesteal here. I don't know if it's right to power cleave here. Or just kind of pull back. It probably is right to power cleave. See how much damage we kind of take. A lot, man. It does a lot of damage. But if I pull back, it's even more damage. How far back? How far does this do? I need to know exactly how far that Ascended Martyrdom. Nope, that's not it. What's this? What's doing this extra damage? Radiant Retribution. When this unit takes damage, adjacent enemies suffer spirit damage. Okay, so I do kind of have to retreat to here. It's fine to take that for now. Because we need to spit on this guy as much as we possibly can here. Without the retribution in the way. He can basically top himself off now, though, with his thing. I'm almost positive, because he's got 5 fervor. Yeah, he dispel an effect and basically top his health off quite a bit, and then get another charge strike in. I wish I could really do some damage here, but I don't think this is the wisest move. Maybe? It might be, though. We'll see. Because of the lifesteal, I basically offset any of the retribution, so it's okay. Mass condemned, that's fine. Wow. Just a complete annihilation of the War Shaman in one go. Heard. It's not gonna save him. He killed the wrong unit, if I'm being totally real here. Yep. We still lost a war shaman, which increases our casualties again. So we're still less than yesterday's, but barely. Like I got 9 yesterday, and today I've gotten 5 more casualties. This is a tougher campaign. And I know a lot about that guy now and how to actually fight that dude. We'll be a lot better when these guys are actually leveled up slithers too. Does suck I need to make a brand new war shaman, but they're a horrible tier 2 unit, a horrible support unit. I think I'd like to try and get any other kind of support unit in the future. Any other support. Or battle mage, or just anything. Oracles would be the best, but I would need Order and Astral to do that, and we're deep down Chaos and Nature. I'm not sure what other support units would be available to me. Maybe I just need to maybe I just need to steer in and not build support at all and just go crush things, man. You could just get heal for all supports. I don't have much support heal, though. I'd have to, like, pivot into some completely different tomes in order to do that from the Order tome. It'd have to be a tier 2 tome. Which one would that be? Show tier tome library, Order. Why do they put the tier 5 at the top like that? That's horrible. It's not Tome of Construct. Inquisitor's Mark. Tome of Virtue, maybe. The Paladins would be kind of nice. I don't have any shield, so that'd be not a bad one. Oh, I could go Tome of the Beacon. The Chaplain's a really good healer. I can work with that one. Plus, Mighty Meek. Mighty Meek is really strong. It won't affect any of my slithers, though, to be totally real. It affects my slithers when they're tier 1s, but when they're tier 3s, it basically stops affecting them. I would get another shield unit, though, too, with the Blessed Shield, but the Archon Smite probably is not going to work against Faithful Things. It's not a bad play, I don't think. It's one to definitely consider. I'm past Tome of Faith at this point. The Mending Touch is nice, but it's only a little bit. I would get more lesser light spirits. The light spirits would be what I would grab instead. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's just not, I don't think where I'm at. It would set me up for Tome of Prophecies down the line, but I'm just gonna have to see. I'm just gonna have to cross that bridge when I come to it, to be totally honest. Oh, okay. Heard. This is why I sent this scout out here, just to double check. This is a full army, but he doesn't have his ruler, so I feel a little bit better about that, but still, not that great about it. Get the hell back. I would have liked to build archer posts, I think. But I just don't, I'm not gonna get my wish there. Out of gold. I'm besieging this city, so I can't really go defend my own at the moment. But what we can do is position ourselves so that way we can get over there quickly. So we're gonna rotate around this backside. So that way then once we besiege this city, we can go quickly defend against that. Since we sent him to the Astral Void too, I'm pretty happy about that. Mighty Meekless Warriors goes really hard. Yeah, but I hate the Warriors. I hate how dispensable they are. Everything about me is dispensable, though, right now. Ooh, they're trying to pull back. Do I let them flee, or do I take this army out? I don't think I take this army out, not with my current state. If these were all tier 3 slithers, I'd feel a lot more comfortable with that, but for now, I am not, so... I definitely need to claim this tile down here, too. I need to have vision when they teleport shit in. Alright, let's crush this. Safe battle. Be nice to me in auto. And let's get out of here. We had one of our slithers flee. I don't know why, but I don't care. Alright, Shepherd's Burden. Shepherd Burden's Bane. Army maintenance is reduced and Caretaker, which is kind of nice. I think I'll give that to... our new guy, Yirda. You get that. This city, it will be vassalized. Sweet. Where does this take me? I don't know where this takes me. I don't think I have the luxury of sitting around and waiting to figure out where those things go, though. I kind of need to solidify my territory. I need to stop this infestation over here from spreading gloom everywhere. Tiny Hands is up. That's nice. Let's assign the Industrious Governor here. Yep. We will go ahead and annex anything that gets us production quickly. This iron deposit. Although, if I do remember correctly, I want to claim this so that way the free city doesn't claim out here. And it gets me to the Crawler's Nest sooner, so yeah, let's go ahead and grab this. The conduit is necessary here over the quarries. We'll get plenty of quarries in other ways. We're gonna get the conduit going here. Then we stop having a mana problem. Which one of these will give me knowledge? This one will give me knowledge. We'll go ahead and build the prison cells for now. I could rush the shaman. We will. For 3 gold, we'll rush the shaman. Get it out here. And then start maneuvering this way. It's either that or we square up against these guys now that they've kind of lost their boss. I think these Dusk Hunters will hurt, though. I don't think I have any real answer for the Dusk Hunters right now, and they'll just kind of pound me into oblivion, so... I'm gonna stick with the plan, and we are going to head on over here and start clearing these things out. You know what? I think I'm gaining so much XP because of my city, so maybe we just fortify here and level up. Once these guys are full tier 3 slithers, we'll send them out. Ooh, where does this go? Right to the Umbral Nest. Okay. Carissa is doing something in the void. Do I go do something in the void too? Tiny Hands needs his slither back, so we'll go here. think we will move this war shaman into Tiny's army. Nah, you know what? This is a decent army. I'm still happy with it. We'll crush this while we can, and we're here. Good. Walk to a city and proclaim my glory. Oh, I totally forgot to boost this thing's pact of loyalty. I will host you in Magnum Opus 32, or I can gain the Quill of Demolishing. Not gonna lie, units in the army gaining experience faster kinda works out for us. Way better than just a little bit of allegiance. Yeah, we're gonna take that. Who needs the level ups now? It's Yida Spark. We need her to gain as much XP as quickly as possible. And we will send... I think we'll send one Slither with this formation over here, honestly. We'll pop a Slither out. We'll give you this one. We can always train another one over here. And then we have a double army formation, and my ruler can start to handle this other stuff. Oh, okay. I do need to build something in Tiny Hands. It should be money related. However, I do like to typically build the workshop for the extra production, but I think we'll produce plenty as soon as we start getting the quarries up. What is my next empire progression? Wow, we are deep down chaos. I forgot about that. What does this do? Pillaging a province takes one less turn and yields more resources, or draft city structures, grant city stability income. I'm kind of about that over pillaging quicker. It's not bad when you're on the move and you need quick XP or HP, but we kind of also have a lot of city stability problem. And since we're barbarian, most of my stuff gives draft. Most of my stuff gives draft. That's going to give a huge immediate buff to city stability across the board. Ooh, sweet. Level 7. We're so close to our signature skill point here. I would like to reinforce the conjured weapon. It will now last until the end of combat. 100%. Yeah. Now I have a useful bow at all times, which is great. That didn't count as a battle against a siege city, so I didn't get Throne's City or the Demolitionist, but we did win a minor ambition here, so that's nice. The family grows. We've got more in the prison. I think it's time we take a city. I don't know what city we need to take, but we should take one. Probably one of those chains down below. Chain of Greed, Chain of Anguish. I'm thinking the... Wow. I'm thinking we do try and take the... Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. They're all... Like, their whole entire civilization is down here underground, man. I'm thinking it's the Chain of Greed. It's probably the one we should take. Nice. One more slither. We'll hurry that because we have the gold for it. And then we'll also take the storehouse. It's time. We need to start advancing a little quicker here. We'll have plenty of stability, so it's not a big deal to wait it out. It's insane how much XP we generate each turn. I don't think it will matter if I leave the territory, so I'm gonna try and start clearing these things out. Brutal marks up, awesome, and it's our tier 2 tome time. So this is a terrific spot to kind of take a beat and figure it out. Burning Passion, I was told would be pretty useful here. Yeah, +2 fire protection, 10% critical hit chance, and fire hazard immunity, but only on my units, man. Blazing Aura does affect... Wow. Does affect quite a bit. That would affect all of my slithers, which is pretty nice. And Strength Sapping Imbuement would affect them too, so they would gain 60% chance of inflicting weakened, and on success you gain strengthened. That would be pretty dope. I've heard the Orb of Desire would solve my conjuration problems, plus the House of Passion counts as a quarry. 10 draft, 6 gold per adjacent farm. We'll never see that. It's not that useful. That's not a useful one there, but there's a lot of other things to like about that tome. %25 extra crit hit chance, though, is always hard. It's very hard to ever pass up Tome of Artificing here. Not to mention, I would get Iron Golems, 1 shield, and I would be pretty nice here, because it would affect my negative stat. It would buff the negative status effects. Pretty strong shield. Siege Magic's kind of useless. Construct Bolt Mine's kind of useless. The Golem Mine, 5 production per adjacent quarry, would work very well. And give me some defense. Play Forge. Raiders of the Deep would be kind of nice. This would be nice for the future because I plan to take a lot of stuff underground most likely, so... But I don't have it right now. I can't really plan for the future. I need stuff that gives me power immediately. Don't think it's any of these. Anything that gives me flames is unfortunately not the move, man. Or plant, rather, because we will burn. No Tome of Beasts. Should I take the Tome of Beasts? Oh, I can sort by here at least. Animal Kinship. Makes the target race more bestial and connected to animals. When adjacent to a friendly animal, both units are granted extra crit hit chance. Still not that good, though. I wish there was a enchantment that made it so any minor racial transformations applied to beasts. That would be a good compromise for what I want, even if it ends up being later in the tomes. What tier 2s do I even have? I have the war shamans. That's what I have. Okay, so I'm thinking it's going to end up being Tome of Artifacing. and Tome of Burning Passion, but which one do I take first? Blazing Aura, Strength Sapping, pretty strong. Conjure Orb, very strong. Adding a tier 3 Temptress into my formations might be kind of neat. And then Fiery Heart, kind of neat too. It might have just been against that one guy, though, that I had so much fire problems. I might not have them against the rest, so I think we go with Tome of Artifacing here to take Artisan Enchantments.
Artifice, I like to think, is the
wow, I do want the Golems, so we're going to lock that and take the Artisan Enchantments. Which hero leveled up? Yirda, okay. We're going to go Adaptive Armor. And then down into Pure Defense. Empire Progression, anything to take? No. Maybe this. Ooh, hold on. Hold on. I want to be able to see farther too, so I am going to take Advanced Sensing. Yeah, we're 100% taking Advanced Sensing. I cannot keep being surprised by the enemy. Carissa, are you, like, ever gonna do anything? Probably not. She just wants me to do all this stuff. This gives us a little bit more range, which I'm pretty happy about. Do I have... I could rush this. It would take 1 turn's worth to give me 2 turns in advance. I think we'll do that. Just because I don't want anything to be really be claimed. Plus, I'll gain 5 Imperium back quicker. That gives me a huge production boost. The vendor's now done in 2 turns. I think that was worth it. The last thing we need to claim on this side is basically this tile right here. It's going to take a while for them to spread. It's practically impossible. Not fully, but practically for them to come over here and take my underground thing, which is great. Okay. Well, I went 2 hours longer than I thought I would, so I'm going to definitely end there. Let's see. What do I have planned? The Saturday will be a video covering the first day of this campaign. I'm going to try and trim it down and load it up into the first episode and get it uploaded onto YouTube. See if that format kind of works out. What else? Yeah, so I'll be back Sunday for the next stream. Thank you guys for being here so much. It means a lot. If any of you haven't followed and you'd like to keep following, please go ahead and do that. I'll be here on Sunday from 6 to 10 as well. I don't think I will stream Saturday because I plan to, usually my Saturday is my rest and continuing to work on some editing. But depending on if I get my editing done earlier than that, I might spontaneously stream on Saturday, but it won't be Age of Wonders. I'll just do another game I have in my catalog, maybe like RimWorld or Slay the Spire. I might head back into Windrose and keep working on my mega base. We'll have to see. In any case, thank you guys so much for being here tonight. It's been a blast. I will catch you guys on the next one. Thank you very much. Have a good night. Have a good rest of your week, too.